jumping Jesus. All right, so we had to get rid of the iPad. Had to get rid of the iPad, which means I had to get rid of StreamYard. I don't know what's going on. My iPad, well, actually, this one's not that old. This one's only 2 years old. So I don't know what's going on with the iPad. But anyway, unfortunately, that means I got to get rid of the StreamYard. Okay, so now StreamYard's gone. Let's see here. I think it's the iPad. Sorry guys, I screwed this up, or I thought I screwed it up, but apparently I didn't. There's something going on with the iPad because now it's glitching and twisting, and I don't know what the hell it's doing. So let's just double check, because I definitely don't want to lose my I don't want to lose my e-log is run off that. So my e-log is run off that iPad, so I got to make sure this thing's still working. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so yeah, we're good. I don't know what happened. Guys, I'm sorry. I don't have a clue what happened there. Don't know. If I had an answer for you, I'd tell you. If I thought I screwed it up, I'd tell you, but I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. So I just got rid of the iPad, got rid of the StreamYard. I just put it up on my phone. So we're looking at the phone here. Sorry guys, that's the best I can do. I was truly hoping to do StreamYard just to bring a little more, you know, we could probably get some people in and talking, and oh, they won't show after the third, eh? Sorry. And I can't even use my phone and tell Sterling. Sorry, Sterling. I don't know. It shows there's 88 people here, but there's not really 88 people here. You guys know as well as I do. I wasn't really planning on doing a super long live today or nothing. I was, like I said, I only did one run today. We're having a problem with the rail, so I don't know what the issue is. And, you know, I've been sitting around all day. Savage Fox, how are you? New Hope. I live white people. I live people that know how to spell. Asher, how are you? What state are you in? I'm actually Canadian. I'm up in Canada right now. I'm in Ontario. I'm just outside of Ottawa. Just where I'm sitting right now. I'm just outside of Ottawa. It says 120 watching. Who knows? It changes so fast. It's because people are going through their shorts right now, and it's flip, 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 flip. It shows 179 on mine, and that'll go down to 25 in 2 minutes. So either way, I've had a boring frickin' day. I could have gone live. Like I said, I was done work. I was done this morning. I parked the truck this morning at 9 o'clock. And I've got a couple of tires on the trailer changed, and I've done a little putting around here and cleaned up the truck a bit. And let me tell you, it's rough when you're sitting like this. I'm not accustomed to sitting like this, right? And yeah, I could have been live. I could have been live 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago. But as you guys know, today's Wednesday, and I haven't been live. When did I do my last live? Saturday, Friday, something like that. So I needed a couple of days. We had a whole lot of shit going on at the house. We had a whole lot of stuff to take care of, and I just, you know what? I just needed some time to get some stuff sorted out with Dar and the house and other shit that we got going on. The bird realm, breathe air. Hey, bird realm, take a breath. Well, breathe some air. Me a favor, man. You're entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to say what you want. In this channel here, you're welcome to pipe in and say whatever the hell you want. Say it once, though. You don't need to say it 7,000 times. I see it. You know, you don't need to say it 7,000 times, though. If you don't agree with my smoking, that's fine. Tell me you don't agree with my smoking. Tell me why you don't agree with it, and we can chat about it or whatever you want to do. But Brendan Payne put that out. You know what, Brendan? That's not going to happen. Unfortunately, you know what? I enjoy a good cigar. I don't drink alcohol. I don't do drugs. I don't have any expensive hobbies. I don't have 7 girlfriends, one in every port, like truckers used to. Let's see. So you know what? If I enjoy a good cigar now and then, I'm good with that. And you know, hopefully you guys can respect that. Pimp J, what's going on? Brian the legend, not the myth. I hope you're having a good day, partner. Enjoy some stogie for me. Safe travels, brother, man. Hey, you know what, Pimp? It's been a boring day. Like I said, I got shut down early. But it's not bad now. You know, I had a little nap. Got to hang out with myself. Talked to Dar about half a dozen times. The last time she called me, I answered the phone. I said, you know, this is bordering on harassment. What's going on, TJ? There's my boy. Oh, there's somebody. Now that's a cigar. Wonderful Horseshoe. Looks like Wonderful Horseshoes from Great Britain. Stick around. We got a few more of your countrymen that'll probably be popping by any minute now. Keep an eye out for Tyke Trucking. He's my boy. He's been with me he's been with our channel for just over 2.5 years. Well, since we took the truck and went to the convoy in Ottawa, Robert's been with us. Who else is, well, we got a couple other Englishmen. Like I said, we got a 3 Englishmen limit in here, okay? Once you get more than 3 Englishmen in one room, they try to start plotting and thinking they're going to conquer the world. So we limit them at 3. We limit them at 3. What's going on, man? Dirty Curdy, how are you? Spammers always find my busy times to appear. Yeah, no shit, eh? No shit. There's nothing wrong with enjoying a good cigar. Mark, thank you for that. I appreciate that, and I agree with that wholeheartedly. You know what? We, like I said, I don't have a lot of vices. I don't have a lot of bad habits. If you take away the cigar, all I'm going to have left is swearing and sex. And God damn it, I'm going to miss that woman. I hope she's not in here. I was thinking about the beard charity and joining, but I just can't get myself to do it. TJ, look at this. Look at this. Yes, you can. Dude, if I can lose this, Plays on the Freeway has way more than I do. Gone. Mine. Gone. Dude. I've seen yours. You got a nice little fucking bush on there. TJ, we're running last year we did $6,800 we raised, right? For St. Christopher's. Well, we did $6,800 for St. Christopher's last year. Dude, we're aiming for 10 grand this year. $10,000 to Forgotten Angels, right? You can't find a better cause than Forgotten Angels, right? Definitely go check out, TJ, go check out Forgotten Angels. Go through their website, go through their causes and what they do and how they work. Please go check them out and then come back to me and tell me you can't fucking shave that beard off. Well, your beard is super long now. Well, you know what? It's going to look good on the floor when you shave it off. I set the bar. I don't think I've set the bar ridiculously high. We did 68 on our first try last year. Last year was our first annual. This year was our second annual. I don't think we've set the bar too high. We're looking at raising $10,000. Right? $10,000. I would love, TJ, I would fucking love to have you in there with us, man. I would love to have you in there. It would be my fucking honor and pleasure, brother, to have you on there. Is this thing working? Yeah, it's like Memorex. Fucking, is this live or is it fucking recorded? Sterling, I had a complete shit show go on. And then I had to have a meltdown behind the scenes and throw a bunch of shit around and scream and yell and cuss and curse. And then I calmed myself down, so I've got this calm, natural demeanor that you see before you here. And then we were able to pull this off. So, Sterling, we're trying to talk TJ into shaving his grout. We gotta get him in there. Red Tiger, how old are you? Red Tiger, I am 54. 54 years old. How old are you? 7 beards for the price of 6. Yeah, man. The more the merrier, right? I said I'd like to have 5 or 6 guys, but if we end up with freaking 10 guys, I don't care, right? Buck, I don't care. Start growing a beard. You got 3.5 weeks. Buck, grow a beard. We'll shave yours off too. TJ can shave it at 15,000. Well, if we hit 10 grand, who was it last week said if we hit 10 grand, they'll shave theirs? Oh, Mr. B's. Mr. B's, right? Mr. B's says if we hit the $10,000 mark, now you guys have seen the scruff on that face, right? That guy's bordering on Duck Dynasty, right? Length, right? Like he's Snorlord territory. If we hit 10 grand, Mr. B's will take his off too. We are old Gen Xers, but dude, you know what? It's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. There's a bunch of grinding going on in the background. Is that bugging you guys? Like it's just over here, but I don't know if the mic's picking it up. So if it's bugging you guys, I'll roll the windows up a bit. But I got a beautiful day, so I got the windows down. Unfortunately, my carrier contract doesn't permit beards. But you've got hair on your head. We'll shave your head. We'll shave your nuts, Buck. We'll shave something. Something of yours is getting shaved. That's why you said 7 or 6. Well, 7 comes after 6, so it would be, that's why you should say 6 or 7. Leave it to some country bumpkin to get the fucking numbers mixed up. It doesn't go 5, 7, 6. It goes 5, 6, 7. Last time we checked. T-Dot, I'm in the yard right now. I'm sitting in the yard. I got my thing. I only got one run. Only got one run done today. So I'm just sitting around the yard. I've been done since 9 o'clock this morning, and I only got one again tomorrow. So actually tomorrow, I'm thinking I might go live a little earlier. Right? I'm thinking I might go live a little bit earlier tomorrow if that's all right with you guys. Because I'm going to be done again tomorrow morning, like fucking 9 o'clock, 9:30, something like that. So I'm thinking, let's go live a little earlier. I'm also going to, sorry, I know this fucks you guys up with the glasses. I don't have the anti-glare on these. These are just messy $12 Shoppers Drug Mart from the pharmacy. Well, I got one more appointment with the eye surgeon. And if he's happy and this is the eyesight that I'm going to have, then I can go get my lifetime glasses made for my, for my eyes. I just can't do it yet because, obviously they're still worried that my eyes may have changed here and there. So, Jackknife TV, fuck boy, good to see you, man. That was a fucking heart stopper, that last video. There's nothing left to say. When there's nothing left to say, and my grandfather always said to me, when there's nothing left to say, Brian, don't say nothing at all. So, Jackknife, I'm not going to say nothing. Just, I feel you. My heart's with you and your family. And God damn it, boy, I hope it fucking works out for you. I'm sorry. I'm truly fucking sorry, man. And that's, I just said I wasn't going to say nothing, but I just said something. So that's all I'm going to say. But it's damn good to see you. I'm glad you're not hiding in a fucking hole or you've just, you're vanished and you're like just poofed. Stick around, man. Stick around. You know what? Get your face out here. Keep yourself active. We all know who you are. We all like watching you. I'm not necessarily saying, Jackknife, you got to get your channel and run your channel, but keep yourself out here. You know what, man? I love talking to you. You've been in my lives before. You're a great guy. From what I know of you, I followed your story from pretty much the time that you put up. You put up your first videos and everything like that, and we had a lot of fun in James's lives of last year and the year before. And just you know what? Don't fuck off, quietly into the sunset, man. Stick around out here. Some of us like you, and you've still got a voice, dude. You've still got a voice. You don't have to be broadcasting it on your channel, but when other guys like me go live or Sterling go live or other guys go live and you're in the chat, your voice means something, and so do your opinions. You've got lifelong true experience, right? You've got real lifetime experience. And you know what? We need that. We need that. We need that for the next fucking guy that's coming in. And the next girl that's coming in. The next one. Because Jackknife, I don't want him to make the same mistakes I made. You don't want him to make the same mistakes that you made. You know what? So you know what? We swallow our pride and we stand up and go, listen, I fucked this up and I did this and da-da-da. Don't do this. Don't do this. I do it all the time. I'm not fucking perfect out here. I make fucking mistakes. I learn from them, but sometimes they're doozies. Let me tell you. Well, I've not had a haircut since the day my whole life changed. Buck has already exceeded the $10,000. Oh, Buck's going to throw in the first 10 grand? I love Buck. Actually, I know what Buck has done. He's already exceeded the donation to Fallen Angels. I know what he's doing. I'm not going to say anything, but I will be in the Eastport, Kingston area for family get-together in late July. I'm excited. Nice. For family. You got family up there. Nicholas, can you explain the runaway truck ramp? Why can't you just use brakes? Because your brakes overheat. And then what happens over time as you're going down the hill, your brakes start to overheat, and then you get what's called brake fade, right? Your brakes will eventually stop working. Right? They heat up to the point that they stop working. And then if you continue to exceed it, they'll ignite. They will catch fire. There are, in North America, there are some big hills. And you can burn up your brakes. If you don't know how to use if you have a manual, if you don't know how to use your gears and your jakes properly, and you're just relying on your brakes to go down a hill, chances are you're going to burn the brakes off the trailer, the truck, your ass, whatever you've got to stop that truck. So a lot of states now and provinces, because we've got them up in Canada, we got them in Ontario, Alberta. I don't think there's any in Quebec, but I know we've got a couple in Ontario. They build runaway ramps, right? And basically, if you're asking what it is, you obviously are why we have them. You obviously know what it is. And they're important. I've seen one used. I've seen a young girl and it was just inexperience, and that's all it was. It was just inexperience. And a couple of us were on the radio with her, like, get your jakes in the high setting, grab a gear down. Like, we were trying to walk her through it, and finally she just lost it, and fucking the trailer brakes lit up first, and she went right in. Truck stayed upright. She did it right. She grabbed that bitch with both hands and held on for dear life. Drove it straight through the middle of the runaway ramp. But she was okay. But let me tell you, man. Yeah, let me tell you, it's not exciting to watch. It's actually kind of terrifying. Jose Rodriguez, how's it going? Hello from Toronto. Well, guess what, son? I was born and raised in Toronto. I was born in Toronto. Just a little city back then, 54 years ago. But whereabouts are you at there in Toronto, Jose? Nicholas, brakes overheat and quit working altogether, so you got to ride out the litter box. There you go. Just as guilty. Dodolini, how are you, baby? Good to see you. Did you mean Westport? I've never heard of Eastport. Rampage, have you ever taken back shots? Have I ever taken back shots? There's several different ways I can think of you've taken back shots. You know, if you're taking been shot in the back, no. Have I ever been punched in the back? Yeah. Have I hit by a pipe in the back? Yeah. Have I had somebody just fucking throw something, hit me in the back? Yeah. But no. Have I ever taken back shots? Rampage, you might have to elaborate on that one. What the heck? I didn't get the stream notification. It took 4. This is the 4th one. And after 4, after the 3rd one, the notifications don't go out on a 4th one. So we get what we get here, guys. I apologize. Like I said, I had some technical difficulties, some bullshit like that. I didn't get the streams notifications, but I did get the streams first notification, but didn't get the second one. You know what? We'll just hang out for an hour or so here, smoke a cigar. Look at this. Total alcoholic, eh? Even though it's not alcohol, I've got 2 going. I'm double fisted. I got 2 going at once here. Let me finish this one. I'll get rid of that one. There we go. That's cool. I'm in downtown. You're down St. Clair. St. Clair. Down by St. Clair. Right on. In my youth, I used to run the Danforth. That was a main, if you know the Danforth, there's a couple of not so nice sites down there that seedy, dirty, rotten, shitty guys used to hang out at. There was Jilly's down on the Danforth. If you've ever been there, you don't have to admit it. But yeah, oh man, I haven't been into Toronto. Probably in about 3 years. My daughter, was it 3 years? Maybe 4 years. My 2 oldest daughters used to live down in Queens Quay. And so we used to go down and visit them, and we'd just go in for the day and get the hell out. I have no interest in living in the city anymore. I live out in the country now. So we obviously I left Toronto when I was young. But man, I'm glad you're here. Good to see you. Good to have a fellow Torontonian sitting around. I'm surrounded by Americans. It's just you, me, and 2-4 in here, Jose. The guy above you there, 2-4, he's another Canadian from, he's out in Nova Scotia. So it's just the 3 of us. The other 21 people in here are all from the United States. So looks like the Indians got us surrounded, boy. Love your TBT Wheelburner photo. Good to see you, sir. Man, and there's another, like, I don't see you very often, and I don't see you around. Now, of course, I haven't seen James do anything over on what is that over there? Rumble in a while, so, but, good to see you, man. You need to come around a little more, sir. You're another one that's, I was saying about Jack knife. We need more valued, experienced truck drivers in our stream. Sterling, you're about as Canadian as fucking Dodalina is, and she's from New Mexico, for Christ's sake. Give me a break. Greetings from Canada. Yeah, okay. What's going on, Dinky Doo? Hello from Scotland. Damn, you're a long way away, son. Scotland. Well, we've got a Brit. We got a Brit in here. Now we got a Scotsman. Do we get the trifecta? We need an Irishman. We need an Irishman. James did a live 2 days ago. Now I didn't get the notification. I'll have to go watch the replay. I'll watch the replay tomorrow morning. I'll watch the replay on that. I keep meaning, you know what? It's one of those things I keep meaning to call him just to say hi, just to see how he's doing. But if he did one 2 days ago, when was his last one before that? Was like what? 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago? Oh, sir, I don't know about you, but I highly suspect YouTube has not seen the last of James Best. Greetings from Ireland. Okay, Sterling, thanks for popping in, lad. Thanks for popping in, lad. I have relatives in Cranbrook, and Kingston. Well, dude, TJ, if you're coming to Kingston, when did you say that you were coming? July? Because Kingston is 25 minutes from, depending on where in Kingston, I can be in Kingston in 25 minutes. Less than that, you know, on a good day, I can be in Kingston in 15 to 20 minutes. So, waiting to get my trailer fixed. Receiver punched a hole in the roof with their forklift. Damn. Receivers paying the bill on this? I hope so, man. Nothing worse than the receiver going, no, man, that hole was here before when I got here. Yeah, horse shit. Pay your fucking bills. I'm French, Canadian, and Spanish. I wouldn't admit that to a Canadian. I wouldn't say that out loud, Dodie. I'd keep that to myself if I was you. Especially you could have said I'm Canadian and Spanish. But by putting in the French Canadian, man, we're just going to deport you. We just want to deport you back to wherever French Canadians originally came from. July 26th to the 30th. Well, damn it, man. 26th to the 30th. TJ, if you're going to come up and, like, even if you guys can just spare an hour, Dar and I will come into Kingston and meet you and hook up with you and just whatever. Go for a drink, go for coffee, go for dinner, you know, whatever. If you're going to be here, if you can spare an hour, maybe two, dude, let's get together. Now that's trouble. Yeah, eh? French Canadian and a Spaniard. Holy shit. So that means they like to run around naked bullfighting, right? French Canadians love nudity. And they love nudity, poutine, and cursing the rest of Canada. If Buck has a forklift in his trailer, he's unemployed soon after. I can spare a date. TJ, brother, I don't care what you... Dude, I'll be grateful if you can spare an hour. Give me a minute. Just give me a fucking minute just to say hi. Whatever you can spare, we'll be grateful for, man. And I'll take it. So you and your lady figure it out, whatever you want to do, and just let me know. Let me know. Yeah, there's nothing worse than a French Canadian that has an opinion. I'm totally French Canadian. Yeah. The only thing that's French Canadian about you is your love of strippers. Right? Because in Quebec, there's the only two things come out of Quebec. Poutine and strippers. So that's just about it. Right? So Sterling's love of French Canadians is strippers and poutine. I use an Android app called Timestamp that puts the time, date, and location in the corner of every photo. I take photos of load securement and seals in the time. Let me write that down. That is an awesome, awesome idea. I don't know why the hell I haven't heard of that. Time stamp. That's why you keep a notepad. See? Scribble, scratch. To you guys, that means nothing. To me, that's the world. App. There we go. That is something, because we've got trailers here that are starting to get a little aged. They're starting to get a little older. And, you know, if there's, I'd like to be able to walk in and when I do my pre-trip, crack the doors open, you know, take a good look at everything, get a good picture of the corners, the floors and shit like that. That way there's no question when I come into a customer. I hate strippers. I prefer stripping instead. Hey, buddy, come on up here. We'll throw loonies at you. It hurts. It hurts. The strippers up here had to toughen up, let me tell you. When we could no longer stuff $1 or $2 bills into their hoo-haws, we started tossing loonies and toonies at them. Let me tell you, the strippers had to toughen up, and they did. They did. Now they're like slot machines, right? You take your loony and just put it in the slot machine, and then she does her little thing for you. So it's not bad. So Sterling, are you going to be a slot machine stripper? I don't know if anyone else would prefer that, Sterling. Yeah, no shit, eh? No shit. Sterling would have to corner the market and get a niche on that, eh? For that type of stripping. I don't know. Yeah, it's camera timestamp camera. Yeah. All digital photos have timestamps if you click the settings correctly. Also may have GPS location data. Dude, I don't have a clue how to do that. You're talking fucking Chinese to me, Sterling. You're talking Chinese. I'm a stripper with a pole. Yeah. How many guys have ridden your pole, baby? Eh? Eh? Jose, don't go near Sterling. He might be cute, but he's got a pole. You don't want to mess with those strippers, Jose. Let me tell you. The icon looks like a cell phone camera. Okay. That's cool. I don't know why, but I've thought of that several times, and for some reason I've just never taken the time to go and explore, right, in the App Store and everything like that. But now you've just saved me the hassle. Oh, sir, thanks. It's called me being lazy. Do the cheddar bacon smash burgers. Oh, do the cheddar bacon smash burgers. Oh, come on, TJ. I had I've already eaten my dinner. I had Italian sausage and hamburgers and watermelon and a little bit of old cheddar cheese for dinner tonight. Not bad. Not bad. Now, I'll be lucky if I have a bowel movement for 3 months, but yeah, go with the smash burgers. Actually, you know what? This weekend, I'm going to do smash burgers at home. I'm going to make a video of it because I do really, really good burgers. Like homemade, like buy the beef, do my shit and everything like that. I do really, really. My burgers, TJ, my burgers are so fucking good. My kids and the rest of the family name them Bry burgers. Come on. It don't get no better than that, man. When people enjoy your hamburgers that good, they name them. So I'm going to do smash burgers, and I'm going to do bacon cheddar sausage smash burgers wrapped in bacon. Let's see you top that there, big boy. Let's see you top that there, big boy. Tell you what, TJ, if my burgers are better than yours, you have to shave your beard off. Sterling puts the sexy in the word French with a thong. Within thong. Oh, just kidding. Oh, she's not kidding, Sterling. She's not kidding. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. I haven't really had dinner all week. There's no time. Yeah, you've been working your ass off, girly. Do both like a real man, TJ. Ask Sterling, there's only two of us. Yeah, really. He's only feeding him and his wife. You know? Tell you what, TJ, when you guys come up to, if you guys come up to Kingston, if you can spare enough time to come back to the house, dude, we'll do burgers, steak, and ribs, right? Because the whole family will probably be there. And I'll do you my homemade ribs from scratch. I'll do you my burgers from scratch. And we'll do like bacon wrapped sirloins or something. Your burgers are great as long as you don't talk too much and then burn them. Ah, yeah, that happened. That happened. No thong. Flatbedders don't strap watermelons. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I've had totes of watermelons on my trailer. I've had onions on my trailer. I've had bags of oranges on my trailer. I'm fucking tell you. Flatbedders can, anything you can put in a trailer, I bet you I can put on a flatbed and fucking strap it. Hey, right on, TJ. Rolling with Ryan, good to see you. Canadians can't barbecue. Oh, is that a challenge? Ryan, is that a challenge? Tell you what, big boy, you get your grill and you come on up. Matter of fact, I'll even let you use mine. You come on up and bring your best, you bring your best grill. You make like your best dish. Whatever you grill, whatever you barbecue or whatever you smoke, you bring your best. And I'll bring my best and we'll knock them out. And we'll let everybody eat and see who enjoys them better. Trucking with T-Bone, about time. Hashtag chickens for Dar. You know this is getting carried away, eh? Now I'm in other people's chats. There's chickens for hashtag chickens for Dar in their chats. Sterling, Shannon Thomas, like everywhere I go, there's hashtag chickens for Dar. At least if 2-4 is there, he's defending me, right? Cooking Dar's chickens for Brian. But let me tell you, man, this is getting a little carried away. It happened a few times, actually. Well, quit talking to me, you know? Jesus Christ. Trucking with T-Bone, welcome. I got a load of onions. Yeah, you crying all the way to where you're going? I like chains and straps. That a girl. I keep mine on the truck. Time for a haircut. Be back soon. All right, buddy. We'll see you in a bit. Men don't share grills. A real barbecue master would know this. I didn't say, well, I did say, actually, you could use mine, but only if he was coming up from the States. But actually, afterwards, you heard me say, nah, bring your own. So that means it's working. I know this is starting to become a bit of a phenomenon. Right? It's starting to become a bit of a phenomenon. You get this getting a little carried away here with the chickens for Dar. The woman is not getting chickens. I don't care what anybody says. Got to empty my ashtray. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how they say you do that. Motorcycle, hashtag motorcycles for Brian. I like the way you're thinking, Buck. I like it a lot. Oh, sir, it's hard to say it's your word against theirs when you have a photo evidence to support your story. It's the last thing people expect from drivers. Be a professional at all times. Dude, I agree with you. I agree with you. I don't know why I've not thought of this sooner. I don't know why everybody doesn't do it. You just think about all the headaches and hassles that would be saved and the millions of dollars that, you know, truck drivers and owners and everything would save from damage if we were doing this years ago, right? I'm sure the technology has been around for years, though, sir, to be able to do this, right? Moto Guzzy for Brian? You're funny. The only reason I'm not getting chickens is because we won't be living in the country. Well, you won't be, even if we were living in the country, you probably wouldn't have enough land to do it with. What kind of stogie is that? This one here is, this one's a raw, what was this? An Alec Bradley? No, this was a Rocky Patel. This was a Rocky Patel 15 year. Good little stick, oh sir. It's not a bad stick. I'm into the second flavor change on it. Really good. If you like subtle, these aren't harsh, right? These aren't like fucking throat gaggers or nothing like that. You can smoke one of these comfortably and you'd be all right. It's a good creamy, a nice combination of creamy and softness, and it's a good cigar. Otherwise, he wouldn't even have a say. I'd be getting them. I'd be getting them. Look at Dar flexing her muscles, eh? You got to let her do it once in a while. It makes her feel good. It makes her feel good about being a woman. You know, Dar walks her while she was typing that, she's got that Shania Twain song in the back playing. Feel like a woman, right? So you got to let them do it once in a while. Sterling, you know what I'm talking about, right? Everybody, T-Bone, you know what I'm talking about. You guys got wives. You know, you just got to let them. You got to let them flex their muscles and let them think they're in charge for a while. And dun 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 dun. Dun, you know, you come on, go girl, or whatever the fuck that song is. They all know that I rule the house, haha. See, I've got them convinced that you rule the house. You don't have shit. Brian gets a Harley. Well, 2-4. Brian gets the Hellcat. The Harley I have to work out still. Canadian barbecue has snowflakes in it. Not recommended. Well, better the snowflakes in Canada than the snowflakes in San Francisco. I'm actually taking my time with this one. Yeah, you don't get everything, especially if I'm not getting chickens. Look, lady, you've got between now and August, right? We're moving sometime early August. So you got between now and August to get as many fucking chickens as you want, okay? I've just said it. Channel's heard it. Everybody that's in here right now just heard me say it. T-Bone, you heard me say it. She can have as many chickens as she wants right now up until the month of August. There you go. I know Dar has an aggressive bottle opener, so she's always right. Dude, I've had to dodge that bottle opener a few times, let me tell you. You got to be quick on your feet, man, when Dar gets pissed off. When I see her reaching for that bottle opener, I don't drop anything on the floor, let me tell you that. I don't ever drop anything on the floor. Just remember, Wheelburner, Dar is always... Are you turning on me here, boy? You're turning on me here. Oh, come on. Exactly, too. See, she can't even say your name right. She called you 24. Damn it. Clip that. Yeah, I bet, well, Dar probably did. This Canadian barbecue come in a can. Look at you guys. Oh, right to the heart. You guys are brutal. Canada has probably on the world stage, Canada has the best beef in the world. Sorry, guys, but they do. So we know how to barbecue beef. And along with our beef come our ribs. So our pork ribs and beef ribs are second to none. So when it comes to barbecuing, we kind of know what we're doing. You know, we kind of know what we do. We kind of know what we're doing. There's nothing you guys can do. You can insult me all you want, being Canadian and barbecuing and snowflake, and it don't matter. I know the truth. I know the truth. You know why I know the truth? Because I've been all over the United States and had barbecue in just about every state, city, backhole, watered, small duck fuck town that you can think of. I've had all of it. I've eaten the best steaks, the best ribs. I've had it all. And yet, nothing will compare. And I'm not saying that because I'm a Canadian. I tell you right now, Sterling, if I took you out to Alberta and we did up a big old rack of ribs the way I do them and a bunch of steaks, you'd be going back on down to Fallon, Nevada going, All right, the motherfucker was right. He was right. Doesn't matter that he's Canadian. He was right. I know. I finally finished the daily stuff. Well, thank God. That's because I'm text talking. I'm on a trail. Free triangle always rules the house, Dar. No argument from Brian there. Yeah, you don't argue with the fur patch, do you, Oser? You just don't do it. What about Montana? Don't they have good meat? They have lots of it. Montana isn't. I don't think they're on the world stage for the best beef in the world. They got a lot of it, but there's nobody saying that it's the best. At one point, Kansas was supposed to have the best, then Texas. Missouri had beef. Montana, Wyoming, beef. No, but just because they got it doesn't mean it's any good. Canadian barbecue. Okay. You can't compare commercial barbecue to home barbecue. Look at this. Look what we've started here. If we were all sitting around a table right now, there'd be fucking 3 or 4 of us going over the table. There'd be fists flying here. Look at this. Oh my God. I do all my barbecuing at home. All my barbecuing gets done at home. We even go to down where we live now, just down the road, about a mile and a half, mile and 3/4. We got an authentic butcher. Like with the slaughterhouse, like the trucks roll around the back, the livestock gets off, goes into the building, and it comes up to the front, and you're buying it, right? So we got good, fresh meat, and we'll do that. We'll go in there and get our steak sometimes, and our ribs, and our chicken, and all that kind of shit. Let me tell you, it is so good. It is so good. A lot easier to do one brisket versus 200. I'll agree with you on that one. Pumanik is here. No Curtis in sight, but Pumanik is here. Uh-oh, Curtis was here. His ears are going to be burning now that Pumanik's here. I'm from the South. They know barbecue. I'm not saying they don't. I'm not saying they don't. But here, I'll throw this at you, okay? Every year where I used to live when Dar and I used to live in another small town called Waterdown, right? It's just outside. It's between Hamilton and Toronto. And every year we had Rib Fest, right? It was a week-long tradition. Every year they shut the whole fucking town down, and we had Rib Fest, and we had all the best competitors in Canada and United States. And they'd come up with their big trailers and their whole setup and all that kind of shit and everything like that. And they would literally take over Memorial Park in town for the whole week. And that like if you lived within 10 miles of Waterdown for a week, all you smelt was like ribs, barbecue. And these guys there, they all make their own barbecue sauces. They make their own rubs. They've got their own special ingredients. They got their own ways of doing shit. And it is good. Very, very good. We're talking top level good, right? But every single year, well, we haven't been down in a few years, so I can't speak for the last four years or so. But just about every single year, the winner after the week was a Canadian. It was a Canadian. And it wasn't even a guy. It was usually some guy that just came out of the backwoods of northern Ontario, and he won it. He won it every year. Not every, well, just about every year. You'd sneak an American in, and then there was the one year a Mexican family. They won it. That was pretty good. No, Ryan, and that's the thing. It wasn't Canadian judges. Okay. There were 6 judges, 3 Canadian, 3 Americans, right? 3 of each. 6 judges, 3 Canadian, 3 American. So it was an even Steven split. Ryan's not going down without a fight here. I'm telling you, he's got the fucking claws out. He's going for the jugular here. He's not going to go away quietly on this. Next thing you know, he's gonna start Googling the shit out of fucking and start sending people over. Tolga Turkish Delight, says the Swedish chocolate. As always, Billy is here. Billy, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Oh, the sun's actually, we just got a big cloud come over and cover the sun up for a minute. It's kind of nice. The breeze is really good through here. Small port, that's the trick, 2-4, right? You can buy the ribs, quarter rack, half rack, 3/4 rack, and full rack, right? That's the other thing is it's expensive. They are not fucking cheap. But what we would do is, Dar would go to one, I'd go to another one. One of the kids would go to, we'd each spread out, right? And all the kids, the whole family spread out, and everybody get different ribs from different locations. And then we'd all converge back. And of course, we'd always get a bloomin' onion, right? One of those. And we try a little bit of everything. We try a little, but that's the trick. You got to do small portions because the first couple of years, you know, I can eat almost 2 full racks of ribs. And if you don't believe me, call bullshit on it because Dar's in here and she'll tell you. I can eat 2 full racks of ribs. And I'd go to the first one, oh, I'll have a half rack here, I have a half rack there, and be like, oh my God, you know. 5 trucks later, I'm trying to squeeze one more half rack down. Oh. Yeah, Quinn, we're talking about Rib Fest, but we're talking about the Rib Fest in Waterdown. It's the same Rib Fest that in Waterdown, Ontario. 2 weeks later, it goes to Burlington. And then I think a month after that, it's somewhere out like Oshawa or Whitby or something like that. Whenever I hear bloomin', I think of the southern word, not the onion. Yeah, me too. Or I think of an Englishman. Oh, it's bloomin' this or bloomin' that. And I was talking with my friend Patrick today, and he's over in Germany. And he's a German, but he talks like an Englishman, and he uses the word blimey for everything. Every time I'll say something, he'll go, oh, blimey. And it's like, who the fuck am I talking to here, Klaus? You know? But same thing with bloomin', right? Enjoy your time. Get a little rest, Tolga. Tolga's the hardest working man on YouTube. He really is. He doesn't even put out a whole lot of content on his own channel. He's busy with everybody else's channels. Tolga, are you out of here? I see somebody saying something. I don't know. Are you out? Are you taking off? If you're taking off, man, go get some rest. When I was first of a bloomin' onion, I asked what was wrong with the onion. Oh, when you first asked about a bloomin' onion, you asked what was wrong with the onion. Yeah, that's what's wrong with the fucking onion. It's a bloomin' onion. No, what's wrong with it? Dumbass. That's what it's called. Oh. All right, that's 2 down. Cigar's going. 2 docks are down. We got a light crowd tonight. We got 21. That's nice. Guys, do me a favor though, hit the like. Got 21 in and only got 11 likes. They do Halifax every year, Rib Fest. So 2-4, you know what the hell I'm talking about, right? I think it's probably the same organization. So you get all the same guys that, you know, they come from, because what they'll do is they'll make a tour across Canada. So all those US guys, they'll start out west, work their way all the way east, right? And it takes them all summer to do it. Thanks, Billy. Yeah, I screwed up on the I screwed up setting up the live today. I tried to use the StreamYard, fucked that up. Tried to use my iPad, screwed that up. Although I think that was the iPad that shit the bed on that one. And then I did a third one, and it failed. And after you do 3, if you do a 4th one, you can do it, but it doesn't send out any notifications on the 4th one. So We got 21 floating around in here, and I'm grateful for all 21 of you. Thank you. I wish I had 21 cigars. I could give them all out and we could all just sit around and smoke cigars. I think it's pretty cool that TJ's coming up. He's one of the guys, like TJ, I've been waiting for years to meet, hang out with. Tech is hard. Billy, let me tell you, I'm a tech retard. I really am. When it comes to tech, I really am. I had Johnny Poole sitting here with me yesterday. He's asking me, he's having problems with his iPhone and he's asking me, and I'm on the phone with Dar going, how do we fix this? I don't know. You know, I don't have a clue. I screw up my phone probably once a month. I got to call Dar or one of the kids, or I wait till I get home and I hand them the phone and go, here, fix this. What's it doing? It's doing this, this, and this. So, although I don't know how much longer this phone is going to hold out because it's starting to glitch. Like, I'll be just driving along and the screen will come up and my internet will come up. Like, I never touched the phone. So then I clear the screen. And then, I don't know, maybe one point in the afternoon, I'll be sitting here and I'm looking at the phone. And all of a sudden, everything I'm looking at, the screen will go blank and then my settings screen will pop up. I never touched the settings screen. So I don't know what's going on with the phone. I think my iPhone 13 Pro here is is starting to stroke out a bit. Tech is hard. Well, it's not hard when you don't know. Kamal, it's frustrating, right? It's frustrating. I get frustrated with technology. And then my solution is, fuck it, and throw it away. I don't need this, gone. Dude, I've thrown a phone out a fucking window at 70 miles an hour going down the highway because I couldn't get it to fucking work the way I wanted it to. Fuck this. Out the window it went. Pull the truck over, walk back the quarter mile, run out onto the fucking highway, get the phone. At least you are continuing the show one way or the other. I have just one live attempt now, and YouTube removed it 2, 3 somehow. Just imagine, though. Even though tech is my specialty. Well, Billy, my hat's off to you. You know what? My trucking is my specialty. You tech, I'll truck. Okay? I was showing some data via the investment.com to explain how you folks can use it without paying. Maybe that caused the rubbish. I don't know. Well, dude, don't send me something that's got a virus. God damn. I write code for a living and tech and tech is still hard time, dude. Well, if it's hard for you and you write code for a living, how do you think it is for a monkey like me? Right? How do you think it is for me? A guy like me? Oh, come on, man. You know? The fact that I'm absolutely able to function in life today with the technology we have is a miracle. And I'm fighting my boat. Okay, Pomanik, you're fighting your boat. I've never had a fight with a boat. I've had a fight on a boat, but I've never had a fight with a boat. I was going to paint the bottom, ended up having to paint strip the whole thing and then paint it. Took a whole month to get in order. That must suck. Yeah, no shit. That must suck. I don't tootle around with boats. I don't own a boat. I've never owned a boat. I'm not big on boats. I was always told that a boat is nothing but a hole in the water to throw money into. And you know what? I got to kind of agree with that. Anybody I know that's got a boat, they usually got a fat wallet they're throwing fucking money into that boat with. I got my tech skills from my father. Well, from what I understand, going to tech school or tech college or tech university ain't exactly cheap, man. You may as well be a fucking brain surgeon for the amount of schooling you got to go through. I think sharing the data allowed by Bloomberg or investing type of platforms. I meant that actually. Okay. She's an expensive lady, that boat. Well, most of them are, unless it's a rubber dinghy and the most expensive thing is the pump you're blowing it up with. Checking in from my 6th stop, 11 to go. You're still working on that, eh? Still working on that. 17, what did you say this morning? 17 stops? Good God. Holler, I hope it's working for you. Is this the same stuff that that oh, what the hell's his name? I really like him too. He works for Jeff as well. Um, Jesus, he just quit. He just folded up. You must know who I'm talking about. He used to do this. They used to do these all the time. 15, 16, 20 stop loads. Apparently the money was really good to do it. I put 10,000 into it. I wouldn't put $10 into a boat. I'll pay $10 to get on a boat and go for a nice little cruise or something, but I was waiting for Dar to kick. I was waiting for Dar to chirp in there. Just waiting for that. So what you're saying is boats are like cigars. I hate multi-stop rides. Well, multi-stops are not bad as long as they pay, right? As long as they pay. If they don't pay it, it's not worth it. Then don't do it. I think these guys got a couple of these companies, or they're not dedicated, but they're a regular thing, and they pay fairly well. Kitty, cigars are cheaper. Yeah, well, see, I haven't asked her for a boat. I asked her for a Hellcat. She said okay to the Hellcat, but she won't say okay to a boat. Getting a little close there, boy. Getting a little close. Don't just ding my truck. If you're going to hit it, you fucking smash it. Destroy it. He smokes a couple $100 a week, them though. But you know what? I'm not driving a boat. Right? I'm not driving a boat. A boat would cost more than a couple $100 a week. And I enjoy them. I wouldn't enjoy a boat. Kitty's still less work than the boat. See, I think you're going to lose this one. Okay, it's a bit of an exaggeration, but still close. That's actually... Tolga, don't you be agreeing with Dar. I'll take that raise away from you. I just shared the stream a couple places, by the way. Buck, thank you for that. Appreciate it. It wasn't necessary. I'm not looking for big numbers tonight. I'm just shooting shit, and I'm bored. I really don't have a whole lot to contribute. I'm believe it or not, this is one of those nights where you'll notice I'm reading a lot of comments. I'm right on top of the comments because I have nothing to contribute. I'm hoping that you guys are I'm bouncing off of you, right? Now I can see the stream. Okay, Dewana, there you go. Boats are overrated. I love multi-stops. This load is 470 round trip, 470 round trip miles, and pays about $3K. When did you start, Hauler? When did you start the load? When did you start delivering? This morning? So you got 6 of them off today. So you got to make that worth your while on $3,000. You got to have them all off by Friday morning, and have a reload on the trailer. Now the reload money is different money than the money you're making on this, but to make it worth the time that you're putting out with all these drops, the $3,000 is good, but you better have a reload lined up for Friday. Hey, babe, you should tell them the story you told me about what happened on the CB. Well, no, because other people are watching, and it's not a concern. Well, Dar, you know that we'll take care of that in our own way. You know, we'll take care of that in our own way. Elvin, good to see you, man. Are you the Tolga from Helldivers 2 chat? The one with Tolga and Dremsky? Probably. I'll pick up my next load tomorrow sometime. So you're going to get the remaining 11 off tomorrow? Attaboy. Good for you. Good for you. Good percentages on that. If you started your offload today, you're going to get all 17 off between today and tomorrow, and you'll put a reload on that trailer tomorrow. Good for you, man. Good. Glad to hear that. Smart thinking, boy. I knew there was something I liked about you. I wasn't sure what it was. Still not fucking sure. I'm WAPs. YouTube is doing some updates again. Emojis are pretty weird. What emojis are you sending? Just don't send anything vulgar like that, or anything like that. There you go. Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm oh, holler. Who did you blow for that? It's the nursery deal. Okay. They're loading me a trailer today. I'll drop this one and back under and yeah. Good for you. Good for you. Good money, man. Are you going to run through the weekend, or are you going to load? What are you loading tomorrow? Oh, you finish your run tomorrow, reload tomorrow. Are you going to be able to deliver your reload Friday and reload again on Friday, or do you have to run through the weekend, deliver Monday? Or are you going home? I didn't even think about that. More US drivers, believe it or not, run through weekends than Canadian guys do. Most Canadian guys don't run through weekends. For some reason, they've got it in their heads that they work Monday to Friday. They shut down on Friday. They do their 36-hour resets over the weekend, and they take off either Sunday night or Monday morning. And I never understood that, because in the US, there's a lot of shippers and receivers that are open Saturday and Sunday that run 365, 24 hours a day, right? So up here, like, I've had to tell our office thousands of times, and I mean it literally thousands of times, I don't need to come home on Friday. There's shit, like, you can run me out to Chicago, find me a load out of Chicago going back up to fucking Calgary or Edmonton or Regina or Winnipeg. You don't have to bring me back here, right? But they don't. Attaboy. My next load is 7 stops. I'll push them off Friday. Are these? Oh, never mind. I'm not going to ask you. Nobody. It's none of anybody's business. So I know. I think I know who the florist runs are for. So I love seeing shit like that. I love seeing guys like you pull this shit off. I do. Believe it or not, it makes me fucking happy to see a guy like you out there fucking pulling this kind of shit off and doing well. That's fucking, who knows what you're gonna have next month. If you can capitalize on something like this and make some good money real fast, fucking get on it, man. Get the fuck on it. Guy just hit his hand with a hammer over there. Did you hear that guy yelling? It's pissing me off. I can't remember the guy. He drove for Jeff Like. He just quit. He did a video. He sold his truck. I watched the video. He sold his truck. Super, super, super nice fucking guy. Like, super nice guy. Used to take his wife on the road with him once in a while. Lives out in Arizona. God damn it. You're driving me crazy, because fuck, I really like the guy. You can barely hear the sounds? Okay, good. Good. It's a beautiful day, so they got all the shop bays open, like on both sides. So they got both, well, not both. They got both sides open. They got all 4 doors on each side open, so it's a little bit loud, but as long as it's not bothering you guys, that's not bad. Hello, Howdow. What the hell is Howdow? Translator, what's a Howdow? Somebody give me a Howdow. Edward, how are you? Okay, how are you? Translator's a little slow today. Man, we're doing all right today. We're doing all right. We're a little slow. We've got a pending CN rail strike up here in Canada going on, and it's affecting a lot of people in Canada, including me, because the majority, not the majority, all of the freight that I do for the heavy haul division here comes off of the rail, right? It gets railed in from where the plant is, where they're made, and you know what? When the rail slows or stops, so does my work. So instead of 2 loads a day, I'm down to 1 load a day. Now, if there was no loads, then I would flip over to our other division, the KBD division, and I would just run the highway. But even 1 load, for me to do 1 load a day is still worth it. I still pay expenses and make a little bit of profit, even just doing one. So it's still worth it to do one. Yeah, yeah, you know the guy, Hauler, not Phoenix, something Phoenix. Fuck, I don't know. Damn it, damn it. I'll be laying in bed tonight when it'll come to me. Yes, more time, cigar cooking for smoking. No, believe it or not, this is my second full one today, right? I had one this morning. Actually, I had about a quarter of one this morning when I woke up, right? So I had like that this morning when I woke up, just over in the rail yard and whatever. And then when I did the first turn, I had one, and then this is my second one. So I'm actually cutting down. Um, I'm trying to let's say I'm trying to make my cigar stash go a little farther. Because Dar is right. The amount of money we're spending, I say we, but the amount of money I'm spending on cigars is starting to get a little fucking out of hand. So, you know, got to do what you got to do, right? No, not Gold Phoenix. Oh, Gold Phoenix is that young guy. That young guy. He was actually just up in Canada last week. He's out in BC. Young Phoenix is another guy I really, really like. Young kid, fucking driving his ass off. Had a little bit of a bad streak with Prime. Just moved companies. He's now doing something else. Really, really like that guy. Really like that guy. At first, I thought he was arrogant, just the way he was coming off, and he was putting out videos talking about the old heads and, you know, chopping the old heads, and he was talking about guys like me, and I kind of took it personally, and I took a run at him on his own channel, and then I actually invited him onto my channel, and we did a live on my channel, and I got to give him credit for having balls, because he actually came on, and by the time he was done, him and I were friends. So I like Gold Phoenix. I really like that kid. Okay, it's certainly expensive. Cigar in USA. Well, these are Rocky Patel's. I don't smoke super expensive cigars. Don't get me wrong, right? I'm not smoking $110 Cohibas or the $200 Upmans or the fucking, you know, no, right? This one here is like 14. No, this one's actually cheaper because it's a 15-year. This is about $9 or $10 Canadian. So, gotta go. Bye, Bride. Bye, Dark. Doty, much love. Be safe, honey. Mr. Bees. Howdy from North Carolina. Well, sir, I tried. As you can see from the notifications, I tried. I tried to set this up with StreamYard so we could bring you in. I tried 2 times. I couldn't make it work. There's something going on with my iPad. And then I tried to set it up a 3rd time, and it failed miserably. There was something going on with the camera. So I had a total meltdown, recovered, and then I just said, fuck it, and went like this. I did it like this. So I was trying to get it set up to bring you in. I was even calling Dar going like, how do I fix this? How do I do this? How do I do it? It's like, it wasn't working. So Mr. B's, I apologize. I had full intentions of bringing you in, and I read your email about an hour before this live started, and I had full intentions on bringing you in and doing like we did last time and just letting you sit there in the corner and we could all watch you do your magic. But dude, I couldn't make it work today. I shit you not. I could not make it work today. I couldn't light a bottle of gasoline with a fucking blowtorch today. I fucked that up too. So, oh wait, convert Canada to Swiss francs. I don't even know how much a Swiss franc is. How much is $1 Tolga, how much is one Canadian dollar in Swiss francs? It's all good. Sorry, my friend. Sorry. I hated to I hated to do it, but eventually I got pissed off and got angry and started throwing shit around. So when that happens there, it's just best that I cool off and, you know, we kind of do this. Bye, Dodie. Billy says bye. We got a quiet day. I'm sitting here just walking around the yard, and aside from what's going on in the shop, there's not a lot of... We got a lot of trucks parked today. I think the U.S. holiday screwed up a lot of shit for a bunch of our guys, because we've got a lot of our company trucks are sitting here. There's one beside me here, one beside me here. There's 3 over there. So there's 5 out of 14. 1 Canadian dollar equals 67.67 Swiss francs. No shit, eh? So the Swiss franc is actually worth more than it. So 1 Swiss franc would probably be more than a Canadian dollar. I forgot what a pain in the ass it was when you're on the road. Maybe over the weekend. We'll see, buddy. We'll see. Usually I can have StreamYard here. Okay? I've done it on the iPad before. But all of a sudden something kicked in and I couldn't get it off the screen. And it wouldn't give me the chat, and it was doing something else, and there was nothing where I could exit off, like hit the X button and take it off. So that in Switzerland francs, $6 Canadian dollars. So 1 Swiss franc is worth 6 Canadian dollars. Holy fuck, I'd be a billionaire over there. Did I send those 2 links to Sis? No. The first one went over like a lead balloon. Actually, yes, I did. What the fuck am I talking about? Yes. Yes, I did. Yes. And I got the same response as I did from the first one. Nothing. Nothing. 1 Swiss franc buys $1.50 Canadian. I should be buying Swiss francs. Other than screw tube messing with you, how's your week going? Well, buddy, I'll be honest with you. We're not killing it this week. We're not killing it this week. You know, there's money going in the bank, but we're not killing it. We've actually had, with the CN rail strike, pending CN rail strike, they've cut us down to 1 load a day. And that's just because of the availability of the ingots, and they want to keep all of us working. So I did 1 load this morning. I was parked back here by 9 o'clock this morning. So, you know, I appreciate the fact that they spread it out. Hey, bud, I appreciate the fact that they spread it out. They didn't have to. They could have just kept a lot of their drivers going and sent a bunch of us off to do whatever. But they've kept me rolling with at least one a day. So I had 1 today. I got 1 tomorrow. Hopefully we hear something like shortly. Like something's got to give, right? Is it not recommended to run the Jakes in lower gears? Over time, Quinn, you'll learn. It depends on your speed, your situation, the grade of the hill. There's so many factors that come into play. It's not just a matter of one thing or 2 things when using your Jakes. You know, I've run my RPM. I've used my Jakes before in the high setting, like the 3rd setting, And I've run my RPMs up to 1700 RPM to get a good grab, right? Knowing that I would get a good grab and it would slow me down. On the other hand, if it's just a long downhill coasting, you know, like you get out to Iowa and they got the rollings, and or if you're in Canada, you get across the prairies, you get the rollings. I'll put my jakes in the single setting, and you know that's just enough to hold the speed because the grade is not steep enough. It all depends on the grade of the hill, the speed you're going, the speed you need to get down to, the engine you've got, how many gears you got, whether it's a manual or whether it's an auto, whether it's a 13, 18, 10, 9, whatever. There's a lot of things that come into play when you are making that decision in the moment of what gear to grab to and with your Jake and what setting your jakes need to be in to do the job. It's something, Quinn, that you'll learn. They can teach you, like I could teach you and say, okay, at this speed here, you're going to do this. But you know what, buddy? Until you start doing it and you start living it and you start applying it, then you'll get a feel. Every truck is different. Every single truck is a little different. The Jakes on a PACCAR motor are react and act differently than they do on the Detroit. The Cummins is different than the PACCAR and so forth. So once you've got your truck and or the truck that you're going to be driving and you've got a feel for it, it'll come to you. It'll come to you. You'll get it and you'll eventually know, and then it'll just become second nature. Right? It'll just become second nature. I used to just drive around with my Jakes in the second setting all the time, right? When I had a manual. I never had to worry about it. So I always knew that my Jakes were always on. Tap the three dots. Yeah, thank you. Swiss franc, very high. Very, very high. I'm high. Camellia says to stop smoking. Well, Camellia, one day, but not today. What size is that? The cigar? That's a 6x60. That's the ring size. I'm assuming you're asking what the ring size is. It's a 6x60. Diana says don't smoke. Well, thank you for your concern. I appreciate it. Thank you for the concern of my lungs, but right now, for the time being, you know what? I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't drink alcohol, and I don't do drugs. I'm a 31-year recovered drug addict and alcoholic. So I've been drug and alcohol free for 31 years. And if I want to smoke a cigar, then I'm going to smoke a cigar. Believe me, there's about 7,000 other things out there right now that are going to kill me before this cigar is. Isabella, you should know that's bad for your lungs. Sweetheart, the air that the air here is actually not bad, but I can go places in the US where the air is a lot worse than the smoke coming off this cigar. Let me tell you. How fast can you drive a truck in the USA and Canada? In the US, I think the highest speed limit for a truck that I've seen is 85. You know who would know that? Would be TJ. Bull of the Woods, or Mr. B's might remember when he was driving. I think TJ would know because those speed limits are out west. I think Montana, Wyoming, couple of, I think the highest speed is 85. But the average speed is 65 to 70. 65 to 70 miles an hour is the average speed in the United States. In Canada, we run in kilometers. The speed limit, the average speed limit in Canada is 105 kilometers. The speed limit's 100, but if you run 105, which is like 62.5 miles an hour. But if you're running around like on the 401 or the 400, or if you're going across the Trans-Canada, the speed limit goes up to, I think, 110, which is 68 miles an hour. And they won't bother you. They won't bother you at 68 miles an hour. Well, you're having a great week. Here's mine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it a good thing when a car rolls? Okay, no, it's the guy that was parked there. He's just... I'm thinking, who the hell is that? What cigar is this? This is a Rocky Patel, 15-year Rocky Patel. Good little cigar. Big brown cigar. Okay, Baba. Okay, AR. What's your favorite artist or band? My favorite artist would be Eric Clapton, like single artist, or Stevie Ray Vaughan. Both would be. Let's say this. I have a favorite, Frank. I have a favorite artist in every genre. Okay, so my favorite, like blues, rock blues, would be like Stevie Ray and Eric Clapton, Buddy Guy, Joe Bonamassa. Right now, if I go to just like rock and roll, Zeppelin, Skinner, the band. That's pretty much like my favorites right there. Country, I don't listen to new country. If it's not Waylon, Willie, Merle, George, Johnny, if it's not one of them singing it, I'm not listening to it. I don't do a lot of hip hop. There's a little bit on my phone from back in the 80s, like 80s hip hop. But nothing, like I don't listen to anything from today. And I don't listen to classical, so. Mom got out of the hospital from pneumonia, so my sis goes to Burger King for everyone, and Mom is rushed back in the hospital with E. coli and almost dies from it. She's doing better today. Fuck me. What do you mean? The same day she got out? And then they had to rush her back in? Dude, is there not something wrong with the if she had E. coli, Mr. B's, that means she got that while she was in the hospital. She came out of the hospital with that. John Chase says, make America great again. I'm going to tell you what, John, if you can do it, go for it. If you can do it, John, you go right ahead and do it, brother. My Jake brakes are always on as long as I have, as long as you have muffled Jakes. It saves brakes on truck and trailer. I do it with this here, right? Even with the auto, right? I got a 12-speed auto in this thing. My Jakes are in the second setting, always. Except when I run the cruise. On these Freightliners, it's funny. To run the cruise control, you got to turn the Jakes off. But then there's another setting on the cruise control where you can adjust your Jakes to kick in at certain speeds while you got cruise control on. So when I don't have the cruise control on, my Jakes are in the second setting. But when the cruise control is on, I've got my Jakes set up to engage when I want them to. Gab says I need God. We need a lot of things. Today, I don't think God's one of them today. Great Britain again. Ooh. Those slow work days make it easy to smoke more than normal. Yeah, but I don't. I don't, because you know what I did today? I made a fatal fucking mistake. I did it yesterday too, because I only had one load yesterday. Is I was laying in the back, just relaxing, looking at the phone, and I fell asleep and had a nap in the middle of the day, which screwed up my night cycle, right? It screwed up my night cycle. And then I frickin' well did it again today, right? I probably napped for about an hour today. And I mean, I'm done. I'm dead meat. Because I usually got to go to bed about 5 or 6 o'clock, right? Because I'm getting up at 1:30. So now it's like, okay, I'm only doing one tomorrow, so I don't have to get up at 1 o'clock. I can probably get up at like 3. So that means I can stay up till, say, 8 or 9. So hopefully I start yawning. Around there. Your speed is 80 kilometers. Yeah, what is it? 55 mile an hour, I think your speed is, over in Europe there. Most of the European countries are all 55 mile an hour, 80 kilometers. Or not, was it 90 kilometers? 85 mile an hour is the highest in the U.S. That's what I thought. That's a good question, Toga. Which one, Gabs? There's at least 5,000 different gods people are believing. We all do, Gabs, in our own ways. It was a man in black. You got it. 80 kilometers an hour only on motorway and normal 60 kilometers. Oh, wow. Dude, I can get out and run along the running board on the side of the truck at that speed. Holy crap. 80 kilometers, 50 miles an hour. Yeah, because I think 90 is 55. Almost 90 kilometers an hour. So I think almost 55 on the button. I love gospel Amish music, and it's good. Yeah, not bad. I'm not big on it. I'm not big on it. I don't like when you hear like the Southern Baptists when they're in church on Sunday and they start singing, you gotta stop and listen because they can sing. Let me tell you. But do I make a like would I listen to it on the radio or buy it or have it on my iPod? No. Kim Mitchell. Quinn, I've seen Kim Mitchell a million times. I've met Kim Mitchell. Kim Mitchell used to play the Molson Amphitheater all through the 80s. Every summer through the 80s and early 90s, Kim Mitchell would be at the amphitheater in Barrie. It was actually not the amphitheater. It was called, back then it was called Molson Park in Barrie. And David Wilcox, Tragically Hip, all of these bands every summer used to play there, and it was awesome. Seen him all over the place. And then he became a DJ for Toronto's biggest rock station, Q107. And then he became a DJ. He was the afternoon drive guy, and he did a really good job. Okay. I cannot imagine you listening to hip-hop. Hey, get down with OPP, baby. Get down with OPP. Hey, most of you will have to Google it to know what that song's actually about. Dar didn't believe me when I told her. She looked at me like, yo, whatever. No. In that song, what does OPP stand for? The rapture is almost here, and you will regret. Well, I've got a few regrets in my life, but I'm not worried about that one. Bye-bye, Gabs. No offense. Wheelburner, are you a Luke Bryan fan? Chief Hauler, do you like Britney Spears? Well, that's not fair. She's not hard to look at, but no. No. Millie, how are you doing, man? Thanks for popping in. Good to see you. 212 in here. Hit the like button, folks. I would appreciate that. We got 22 likes. We try to break 50. Lately, we've been breaking 50 likes a show, or a show. Like, fuck, I'm putting on a show here. Give me a break. Yeah, we've been breaking 50. It's kind of nice. You're only getting offended because you know it's true. I don't know it's true. I don't know jack shit. I don't know nothing. Gabs, I'm not a religious man. Okay? You've got yours. Your religion, you've got your faith, your God, your Savior, whatever it is, you've got it. And it works for you. And it gives you peace in your life, it gives you guidance, and it gives you strength, and it gives you hope. At least I hope it does for you. I hope it does all of that for you. But yours is not mine. I got my own, right? I got my own. Just like a lot of other people got their own, right? So you got to respect that. I respect that, Gabs, that you've got that in your life. And I'm happy for you that you've got that in your life and it works. Respect back the fact that I've got my own and it works for me. And I'm happy. I'm a good man. I've got a spiritual life. I've got a beautiful woman by my side. I got 6 gorgeous daughters. I have a good business that I run. I have a good career. I have good friends. You know, you notice one thing I didn't say is that I have a lot of money or that I make a good living, because that's not important. All of that other stuff is what's important. The money that's a byproduct of that. But at least respect that. I respect that of you, Gabs. Please respect that of me. I really don't want to get into this with you or anybody else. Good night from Swiss. It's 9 p.m. All right, buddy. You be good. Thanks for hanging. No offense, but we all have our own opinions. You know, it's true. No, Nicholas, I have to carry my own. Because I'm self-employed, I'm an owner-operator, I own the truck and I own the business. I have to have my own coverage. And thank God I've got it because I've had to use it, right? I had major eye surgery in Ohio earlier this year. I had complete retina detachment on my right eye and went blind. And I was rolling down the 90, rolling across the 90 in the truck when it happened, and I was able to get the truck off the road, called 911, and they got an ambulance and they took me to the hospital and they did emergency eye surgery on me. And when they gave me the bill, I just about shit myself, but it's worked out because I have out of country coverage that pays that. But when I saw the bill for it, it was like, holy, like heart stopping, right? Fucking heart stopping. So yeah, we're not required to have it. You can gamble if you want as a Canadian. You can gamble if you want and take that chance that you're never going to hurt yourself. But you know what? It's not cheap. For me, I think it's $265 a year, or no, a month, $265 a month or something like that. I need to come, you need to come in Saudi Arabia. I need to come in Saudi Arabia. You need, I wouldn't mind going over to Saudi Arabia. I don't know anybody over there. So high. It's my birthday today. Can you please say happy birthday? So happy birthday, buddy. Happy birthday. Billy says happy birthday. Mine was the 17th. Happy birthday, so. There you go. Happy belated birthday, Billy. Do you listen to Green Day, Mr. Wheelburner? There's no Mr. Wheelburner. Mr. is my father. There's no Mr. here. Calling me Mr. Brian or Mr. Brown is like putting an elevator in an outhouse. It just don't work, man. But do I listen to Green Day? I'm not a big Green Day fan. Dar is. So, but there are some songs by Green Day that I like, right? But I wouldn't go out and say buy an entire album or download an entire album. I will take a couple of their songs. But yeah, April Wine, love them. I know the original drummer, Richie Hetman. Okay, you know what? April Wine's another good Canadian band, right? Love them. Seen them a million times. The Guess Who are my favorite Canadian band. Well, they're not a band anymore. Well, they might be. I don't think they're really doing anything. But yeah, fantastic band. Seen them. Seen the Guess Who. Gabs, here is my suggestion. Start a live stream in your own channel and find your audience. Not a bad idea there, Buck. Not a bad idea. Orange is purple, pink, I don't know. What the hell are you talking about? Destiny Guerrero, how old are you? Well, Destiny, I'm 54. How old are you? Did you ever hear of the Whackers? Nope, never heard of them. We just celebrated his 25th the other day, Destiny Guerrero. Whoa, we are halfway there. Whoa, bee just flew in. Get out of here. I don't come to your house and bother you. Sneaky little bastard. Okay, so how does the screw tube work? It says we got 6,700 views, but only 48 likes. I don't get it. Dude, I don't have a clue. I don't get it. I don't have a clue. Cure, it's a crutch. What's a crutch? You gotta let me know. You need to say your cigar is a crutch, or your cursing is a crutch, or your glasses are a crutch. Saying it's a crutch doesn't give me much. Rolfs, what are you talking about? Beep beep. Boop boop. Cool shirt. Thanks, man. You like that one? This is my least favorite one, right? That's one of our shirts. But I don't like the gray. I don't like the way the black sits on it like that. And the white looks retarded on it. I just don't like this color of gray. I wear this color. I wear the gray when I'm flatbedding because it doesn't absorb the sun and absorb the heat. You'll watch a lot of flatbedders and they're all standing out there with black t-shirts on and sweating their asses off. If they only knew that all you got to do is wear a gray t-shirt, you'll bring your body temperature down by 10 degrees. Save you a lot. Like, dang, Toggle. Matt Minglewood, what the hell? You're very smart. Well, I'm very experienced. Don't get into the religion topic, folks. It's totally unnecessary. I mean, who cares also what you believe in or what you know? Exactly. Brian, I believe you might have missed my contribution. If we hit 10 grand, I'll get a mohawk. That'll work, Buck. But we ought to hit the 10 grand. You won't do it like to help raise the 10 grand, right? I'd rather have you as a contributor during the live trying to get the 10 grand than get it then contribute after if we hit it. So Dylan, how much does a trucker make a year? Well, Dylan, it all depends. A company driver, and I'll give you the fleet, the company that I'm leased onto. A company driver, our average driver here probably makes anywhere between 75 and 85, maybe 90 grand a year, right? And they're doing that without killing themselves. They're not, driving the wheels off the trucks. They're not, they're not working. They're working hard. Don't get me wrong, but they're not killing themselves to do it. An owner operator, in a good year, you can gross over 300. In a not good year, you can gross whatever you're not good yearing, right? But you can make, now mind you, I'm an owner operator and I'm a business. I'm an incorporated business. So the truck might generate 300,000. I don't take 300,000. That's just what the truck generates. So yeah, at least $5. I make enough to buy a cigar. That's also, Mr. B, is a good point. It depends, Dylan, on what's the commodity, right? Flatbedders and the guys that are pulling step decks and flatbedders generally make a little bit more than, say, the van drivers. The reefer guys make a little bit more than the van drivers. And then there's the special commodities guys, like the oversized, the heavy haul. Tankers are fairly well paid. I think they're either, especially the guys that are hauling the dangerous chemicals and shit, those guys I think are pretty much at the top of the pay scale, with the exception of like the guys like when we used to do like the super heavy or the big super oversized stuff, that pays really, really, really well. So it depends on what you're pulling and what area of trucking you're in. But like the company that I'm with, we pull flatbeds and we pull vans. So there's no reefers, no tanks, and most of the company guys here, with the exception I think of 2, are all van drivers. And like I said, they're making 75 a year plus. So it's not bad. They're doing okay. I look like a baked bean. Wow. What did I say to you, Jake? Hey, people, it's good day. I woke up on on the top side of the grass. Well, retired, I'm glad you did because it's damn good to see you, boy. It really is. Thanks for being here. Billy, his name is St. Nicholas, silly head. Okay. YouTube is so stupid. Why do they notify me when I post a video? Just a normal notification, like if anyone else posted a video. Don't know. Dude, I don't have any answers about YouTube. Okay, YouTube is one of these things that's just ridiculous. Every week, at least once a week. Actually, we haven't had one this week yet, but it's only Wednesday. But every week I get an email from YouTube Actually, it's from Google, but it's YouTube. Changing their rules and policies and guidelines and all that kind of shit. And of course, you have to sign it and send it back, right? It's ridiculous. Like I can't keep up. Like I don't have a clue. There's a lot of things with YouTube that I don't know what's allowed, what isn't allowed. I can't keep track of it all. It's fucking insane. Thank you, Tolga, for taking care of the toe. Peanuts, what's up? Well, Peanuts, we're just sitting around smoking cigars, talking shit. Yeah, I think Mr. B's. I think Tolga took care of that. Yeah, she's gone. Yeah, the sneakerhead. Your McDonald's order is ready. Well, no McDonald's today. I've already eaten my dinner. I will. Billy says I'll take it. Ah, well, no McDonald's for this cowboy. I'm cutting my McDonald's out. I'm cutting my Burger King out. And believe it, you guys are going to lose your shit. This is coming from a Canadian. I've cut out my Tim Hortons. I'm back on the cup, baby. I'm back on the cup. So it works out well with the cups because I take my cup, I go upstairs in the morning when I do my pre-trip in the morning. I go upstairs and I wash my face and whatever like that. And then I go into the cafeteria up there and they have a Keurig machine. So I make my coffee up there. And then I've got my first coffee of the day. And then when I get down and do my delivery, they actually, in the office where we hand in our paperwork, they got a Keurig machine for us right there. So I got a second coffee down there. And those Keurig cups fit perfectly in your Wheelburner Express cup. Just so you know, a large Keurig cup will fit perfectly in your Wheelburner Express coffee cup. Talk about shameless, eh? So he's wearing the shirt. He's got the cup. You just don't know. Maybe shortly I might be smoking the old Wheelburner cigars. So Peanuts is saying, should I like? Hey, man, you got anything better to do? You got anything better to do? If you got something better to do, go do it. If not, hit the like button and hang out for a minute. Do I like feet? Well, I like them if I want to stand up. But do I like feet on other people? I don't like your feet, man. Random person. I don't like random feet. Saying it's a crutch and not putting anything behind it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, exactly. Smoking is bad for you. You know what, Peanuts? I heard that somewhere. I can't place it. I don't know where it is. Good Critic, Take Me Home Country Road. Not a bad song by John Denver. I think that was his biggest tune, right? That was his biggest song of all time. But some of us like it, Peanut. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Yeah, not a bad shirt. Gray shirt needs hot pink. I don't know. Hot pink might clash with the chrome there, Mr. B's. It might clash with the chrome. Are you live? Nope, man, this is a recording. I anticipated, Sneakerhead 1, that you were going to ask that question, and I just went, nope, this is a recording. Done. Count me in. All right, so I talked you into it, Buck? All right. That's obvious. Billy, what kind of question is that? He's not reacting to real-time chat. Well, dude, you know what? I'm 5 minutes behind in the chat. Be patient. You know? What the heck is a twat waffle? It's whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to... Anybody can be a twat. If somebody pisses me off, you're a fucking twat waffle. Use your imagination of what a twat waffle could be. The trucker making the most money are the ones hauling nuclear waste and live ammo. I would have to agree with that. Right? That was up Guard Dog's alley. That's where Guard Dog, that was one of his specialty areas. He was into that. Speaking of which, I haven't seen him today. Anybody? Oh wait, he is live. Ooh. He's like 7 minutes behind. Well, you know what? Take it easy. I'm getting there. Yep, and McDonald's orders are going to be cold. You got it. No Tim Hortons? Nah, no. Well, I have not had Tim Hortons all week this week so far. No, we've been out. I've been on the cup. You know, that's what I do. I'm on the Keurig cup. I'm off the Timmy's. I'm on the cup. Peace out, Dylan. Well, I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace out. Stay safe. All right, Dylan. Be good, brother. See ya. Faoud, you funny in old way. You funny in old way. Well, thanks, man. Am I a twat waffle to you? No. No. You'd have to do something stupid, right? Cut me off, get into something dumb, rip me off, be a dickhead, be a dick to me or something, then I call you a twat waffle. It's a nicer way of me calling you a stupid stunned cunt. Billy, do you want me to call you a dumb fucking stunned cunt, or do you want me to call you a twat waffle? I think twat waffle is a lot more polite. I'm insulting you politely. Take it easy with them people. Respect the elder. Found, I do not take that. I'm not insulted by that one bit. One bit. Respect the elder. You know what? I respect the guys that came before me. I even have a little bit of respect for the guys that are coming up after me. Hopefully the guys that are coming up after me respect me as the elder. That's fine. I'm good with that. Vibe lyrics. Don't smoke. Don't smoke. All right, man. Sneakerhead, nice beard. Well, it took a few. This is 9 months. Took 9 months to grow this, and we're gonna shave it off on the 22nd. On the 22nd of June, we got our second annual Wheelburner Express beard shaving for charity. Last year, we raised $6,800. It went to the St. Christopher's Truck Drivers Relief Fund. This year, we're donating to Fallen Angels, or Forgotten Angels, my apologies. A fantastic charity, does fantastic work. The charity takes zero money to pay anybody. They only take enough money to cover the bare minimum costs of operating the charity. The rest of it goes to the kids. 100% goes to the kids, and we're very proud to support that. So you want to hang out? Come out on the 22nd, bring a couple bucks with you. Be prepared to throw a couple bucks at the charity. We've got, we're going to have at least 5 or 6 guys. And Buck Brown is now offered. He's going to do the Mohawk. So we're going to be doing that for charity. Vibe, you know what? One day I'll quit smoking, but it's not going to be today. I thank you for your concern about my lungs and my health, but it's not going to be today. What's up, fucker? Doorman is here with Doorman's late. The crazies have already been in, dude. You'd have missed it. Where were you? We had some shit going down in here. Damn. Damn, boy. Damn it, boy. I'm pretty sure we'll see over 10,000 this time. I hope so. I really, really fucking do. I really hope so. It would be really nice to be able to go to Forgotten Angels and say, here's $10,000 or here's $11,000. It would really, really make me happy. I know, like guys like Buck and Sterling, it would thrill the shit out of Buck. Buck would love it. But this charity means a lot to Buck Brown. It means a lot to Sterling. So, you know, for us to be able to do something like that, it would be really, really, really exciting for us. Can you tell me any benefits of smoking? It keeps me calm and doesn't, and then I don't kill anybody. I enjoy it. I don't smoke cigarettes. Vibe Lyrics, I'm going to say this just once, and then we're not going to talk about this anymore. You can talk about anything else. I'm a 31-year recovered drug addict and alcoholic. I don't do drugs. I've been clean and sober for 31 years. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't whore around with 10 different women in different towns. I have a beautiful wife at home. I smoke cigars. Throw me a bone here. That's the last we're going to talk about this. Otherwise, scroll on, sir. What vehicle are you in? I'm in a Freightliner Cascadia, a 2020 Freightliner Cascadia. Mohawk for hashtag Mohawk for Buck. Hey man, I am all on board for that. That's going to be the new hashtag. Now, Buck, I apologize. Are you doing the Mohawk, or only if we hit 10 grand will you do the Mohawk? Billy, it's okay to be crazy. I'm batshit fucking nuts. I am. I just live with it and fucking deal with it and carry on with my life with it. And my wife accepts it and she loves me for it. And you know what? Anybody that truly knows me knows, you know, that I'm crazy. But go back 31 years when I was, you know, sticking needles in my arms, powder up my nose, and hitting a crack pipe, and drinking a bottle of Jim Beam every day. What you see now is nothing compared to what they had back. The people that were dealing with me back then, it's nothing now to what it is there. So if this is crazy now, imagine back then. Welcome from Poland. Well, Scooby, how the hell are you, man? Thanks for popping in from Poland. We have not seen a Polish guy or girl in a while in here. We got a good variety of people from around the world. We don't see a lot of Polish. Amy Doherty, how are you? Well, Amy, I'm doing all right today. I'm doing all right. Had a nice early work day. Had an early dinner. Had a nap. You know, like most of you are sitting there going, yeah, it's because you're old. No, not because I'm old. The nap actually screwed me up because that's going to fuck around with my sleep pattern tonight. So smoking keeps me out of prison. Thank you. Thank you, Buck. There you go. Scooby, I have 44. You are 44 years old. All right. I'm 54. There were some studies that said some smoking helped prevent getting the vid. Dude, here's what's funny, cheap freight hauler. Being in the business that we're in, and we were considered essential, right? I can guarantee you that I had COVID probably 3 times and didn't even really know it. Probably had it and didn't even know it. You know those mornings when you wake up and you're just a little more sore, you're not feeling so good, you're a little fluey or whatever, but it's like, okay, I'm just having a bad day. You get up and work through it and carry on. I can promise you, I probably had COVID at least 3 fucking times and didn't even know it. Can we get a tour of the vehicle? I had to check, make sure I made my bed. Yeah, hold on. Actually, I'll turn the camera around. So, here it is. There's the dash, steering wheel, gauges. That's my grandfather's watch. He was a truck driver too. I'm 3rd generation. Work boots. Couldn't figure out which hat I wanted to wear today. Printer, blah, blah, blah. My fridge, blah, blah, blah. My bed, which is barely made, but it is made. Cabinets, upper cabinets. That's a bed up there that we took the mattress out of, and now I put, these are for my clothes. So I have my own like totes up there with all my clothes, so I don't have to bring a duffel bag. Microwave, some more upper cabinets. Nice little shelf up there. Pictures of my wife, me, a couple of my kids. That's about it. If you're expecting to see a blow-up doll, not a chance. I don't smoke, as you folks know, but I can understand of you folks as a former cigarette smoker. I wish everyone could quit easily, though. Yeah, one day. During the deal, duh, okay. Firefighter Bob, officer, I have every right to protect my identity. So if I did nothing wrong, I should not tell you my age. The reason we're asking you is because occasionally I might say a foul word. I may say something, you know, once in a while the odd swear word pops out of my mouth, or somebody in the chat will say the odd swear word. So I don't want you to be sitting on your couch if you're 13 years old and you're sitting on your couch at home and you're watching this, and your mom comes walking by just as I drop the F-bomb. And then all of a sudden, I've got an angry mother emailing me, telling me that I need to watch my language and what kind. I don't need the hassle. So all Bob is doing is just making sure that we prefer everybody in here to be over 18. That's all. That's all. Why so much hair? We need to fix that. Well, DIY, we're going to fix it on the 22nd, sir. We're going to fix it on the 22nd. We've got the second annual Wheelburner beard shave. I don't know if you were in on last year's. We raised $6,800 to St. Christopher's Truck Driver Relief Fund last year. This year we're going to try to break 10 grand this year. It's all coming off on the 22nd. Mine's coming off. Plays on the freeways coming off. Sterling's is coming off. Buck Brown's shaving his into a mohawk. He's not shaving his beard because he doesn't have one. I think Invader or Trucking with Liberty, he's gonna rip off whatever scruff he's got on his face. We got a couple more, and we're trying to hit 10 grand this year. Would love to see you there, buddy. Would love to see you there. I'm going to listen. I'm going to play with my son. All right, Bob. Do all truckers need a fast card? No, Nicholas. No, you don't. I don't have one. Believe it or not, I don't have one. I never have. I've never had one. I've never needed one. Any of the companies that I've ever worked for have not required a fast card. Although our company has made inquiries over the last couple of days of drivers here that have them, because I think they're looking at other freight that will require it. And if it requires, I'll go get it. I got no problem getting it. Hey, Wheelburner Express, is that my truck that you're showing us? I kind of thought you'd be hanging around, Karina, so I just figured I'd show you what's coming to you, that's all. Nicholas Roop, it does help to have an Easy Pass. Yeah, I've got an Easy Pass. Definitely got the Easy, but the thing is, with my contract, I don't pay for the Easy Pass. I don't pay for any tolls or border crossings. This company pays for everything. What heritage? I'm sure your grandfather proud of what you became. I know that my grandfather is proud of what I became. My grandfather was a truck driver. My great-grandfather was a truck. Actually, both of my grandfathers were truck drivers. My great-grandfather was a truck driver. I've got numerous uncles that are truck drivers. It's just in our family. My wife is not a truck driver, but her father is a retired truck driver. It's what we do. It's what we do. This is what we do in my family. Now, I have 6 daughters. Not one of them drives a truck. And I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I'm good with the fact that none of my kids want to drive a truck. They've watched their father over the last 30 plus years do this. The toll it's taken on my life and me, they've watched the toll it's taken on the family. But on the other hand, they've also benefited from me doing this job. They've, you know, this job that I do has put them all through university and college. They've always had a nice home to live in. They've always had security. They've always had, you know, they've had pretty good lives. You know, they've never had to struggle for anything until they get out on their own. Then you're on your own, baby, right? That's when the hand comes out of daddy's pocket, off my wallet. So DIY says he will be there. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. All the support that you guys can give would be appreciated. It's a very, 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 very worthy cause. The money is going to a very, very worthy charity. Where are you from, sir? Vibe, I'm Canadian. I'm from Canada. The happiest country in the world. I can't even get the words out saying that without laughing. How big is the truck? Well, it's a big truck. It's you know, it's a full-size Freightliner. I've got the big bunk on it, the big sleeper on it. I live in it. I only go home on the weekends. So it's big enough to live comfortably in. There's a couple other trucks, like for example, the one parked beside me. It's a Peterbilt 579, but it's got the epic bunk on it. And that thing's, I think that thing's about 4 inches deeper than mine. So it's a little bit bigger, but Ray David, hello, driver. What's going on, driver? How the hell is you? You doing well today, Ray? I like big trucks, and I cannot lie. Fucking see how good. Look at that holler, eh? Look at that. As I was reading it, I was singing it. Damn. How much subscribers you have? I don't know, 10,000 something? Something like that, 10,500, 10,400, something like that. Vibe lyrics, your age. I'm 54. There is currently more than 10, oh, there you go, 10.7, so 10,700 subs. Not bad. Not bad. Damn. Stephanie's going, damn. Stephanie, when you do that, throw it in capital letters with a couple exclamation points. Damn! Throw it up there, girl. Come on. Damn. Fucking lyrics is doing it. Sir, keep it up. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I like Peterbilt. You know what? I like what makes me money. I do. I like whatever makes me money. There you go, Stephanie. You got it, baby. You got it. I like what makes me money. Right? Before I bought this truck, I had a Kenworth W9. And I sold that. And when I sold that, I had to make a choice whether to buy a brand new T680 Kenworth or buy the Cascadia. Pros and cons of both, weighed it all out, and you know what? I took the Cascadia because it was about $45,000 cheaper. It had the Detroit DD15 engine in it. It wasn't as, say, classy as the Kenworth, but I don't need classy. I don't need classy. I need what's going to make me the most, I want bang for buck, right? I want bang for buck. If you're a carpenter, you don't need a $200 hammer when a $20 hammer will do the job. See what I'm saying? I want bang for buck, so I went with the Cascadia. And I'll be honest with you, I've owned 9 trucks in my life, right? I've been an owner-operator this is our 23rd year now. And I've owned 9 different trucks in my life, and this one here is bang for buck is the best truck I've owned. It still runs me. I've got 565,000 miles on this thing now. It's a 2020. It still runs me between 8.5 and 8.8 miles per gallon. It used to run me into the 9s. But it's got 565, but it's very well maintained. I pull heavy haul with this right now. This is the contract that I'm on, doing heavy haul. So I'm grossing out at around 105, 107,000 pounds, and this truck still gets 7.5 miles per gallon. That's a moneymaker all day long. All day long. And because it's a Detroit engine, I don't necessarily have to take it back to Freightliner. If anything happens with it, I can take this truck into Pete, Kenny, International, Volvo. Everybody works on Detroit. If it's a Freightliner issue, then it's got to go into Freightliner. But I can stand on the roof of this truck and throw a rock in any direction and find a Freightliner dealership. If you got a Volvo with the D13, the I-shift, the blah, 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 all the way down the line, if you got a problem with your Volvo, you're taking it into Volvo, right? Same with Mac, with the MP8 and everything like that. That's Volvo too, but technically let's call it Mac. You're going into Mac. With the Internationals, you can get those with the Cummins engines, so you've got a bit of a break. If it's a truck problem, it goes to binder, but if it's a motor problem, anybody works on a Cummins. I like the versatility of the Freightliner, and you know what? It's just a good work truck. And this one here was spec'd out. It's an owner-operator package, so I've got some comforts in here, and just bang for buck, dollar for dollar, it's a good truck. And knock on wood, I don't have any. Let's knock on some plastic grain wood, right? Fake wood. Dollar for dollar, this thing is my maintenance. Since I've owned this truck, my maintenance has not gone over $8,000 in any single year, which for an owner-operator in this day and age is very, very, very good. Okay, my maintenance. My repair bill. Maintenance is your oil changes, your tires, your light bulbs, and shit like that. But repair bills, okay? I've not gone over $8,000 in a single year. For me and for this industry, that's very, very good, right? So I'm good. I'm good with this. When I used to go on the sales trips to the Volvo plant, I was warned to not try to drink the Canadians. Not try to outdrink the Canadians. It's not a good idea. You got to remember this, freight hauler, right? We were drinking stronger beer long before you did. Like, our light beer was your regular beer at one point. That's how it balanced out, right? Our regular beer was 5 and 6%. Our light beer was 4%. And your regular beer was 4 at one point. And then we started in with the beer with, then it got to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12%. And it was funny because we'd watch Americans, like we'd be up in Banff skiing, and a bunch of US tourists would come in and they'd start drinking, and they'd have a couple beer, go up the hill, come down the hill, have a couple more beer, and they were done. They were done, right? Meanwhile, the Canadians are like, what are you doing? Like, come on, get up off the floor. Let's go. We got skiing to do. DIY says, wise choice. What, on the Freightliner? I think so. I think if I was going to do it again, I'd be prepared to, if I was to buy another brand new truck, I'd be buying another Freightliner. Still cheaper than everybody else. I think with the exception of the International ProStar, or not the ProStar, the LT. I think the LT and the Freightliner are comparatively priced out. But I like the Detroit. I'll be honest with you, I do. It's a great motor. It's a great motor. $10 hammer, $200 nail gun. Yeah, but you can probably buy a $50 nail gun. Wish you the best on your shifts. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you very much. What do you think? What do you think about education of high school are important, or study about how you make money is important? I think today, the education system is robbing our children. Well, I can't speak for Americans, okay? Really, I can't, but I will. I think the school systems from kindergarten all the way up to universities are robbing our youth or the school age kids of their lives. They really are. There's things going on in the schools today that shouldn't be happening. My opinion, it's just my opinion. You asked. This shouldn't be happening. There's ideas and ideals that are being pushed in our schools that should be left at home for the parents to deal with. They're not teaching reading, writing, arithmetic anymore. There's no writing. No, they don't teach kids how to write anymore. None of my kids can write cursive. None of my kids can spell worth a shit. Why? Because they now have a device. They've got devices on every corner that do it for them. They don't know how to do mathematics properly. Why? Because I can ask Google or Siri or anybody else to do it for me. Unless you are in a tech field, or unless you are, say, medical field, or say you're in a trade, those are the schools that are actually producing useful people to our world and to our economy and to our, the world around us. Those are the schools that are producing. Other than that, you can go to school and get a fucking master's degree in social economics, and you're going to be flipping burgers at Burger King. You're going to spend $100,000 on an education that you're going to be getting $17 an hour at fucking McDonald's. You want fries with that? Just my opinion. You asked. Is it possible to be an owner-operator and do only local routes? If so, does it pay less than OTR? Well, yeah, it pays less than OTR. And yes, it's possible. If you run on your own authorities, then you got to go get your own customers if you're going to run local. If you're going to run somebody else's authorities and you're going to lease on with a company, or you're going to hook on with your company with another company, then yeah, you can make money. But you generally, the local guys make less money. They do. I've done both. My two most major breakdowns were roughly $60,000 together. Yeah, well, hey, I've cacked the motor in a Volvo, so I happen to know that an in-frame D13 Volvo motor, Canadian funds, cost $47,000. So I know that. I've done that. I've done a C. I've rebuilt a C13. I've done a partial in-frame on a 60 series. Those are cheap. Thank God. But believe me, I know your pain. I know what it costs. I know what it costs to rebuild a motor, rebuild a transmission. I've had to do it over the years. I've just been with this truck here. I've been lucky so far. Very fortunate. Why is it that Canadians are so damn happy all the time? Because we have Americans that live right next door. And if you were a Canadian and you had the great big bad Americans living right beside you, you'd be happy too. Karen, how are you, baby? Good to see you. Mr. B's, a hammer is a tool. A nail gun is a tool. A truck is a tool. Never buy a cheap tool. Well, it's not a matter of buying the cheapest tool. I'm not buying a cheap tool. I'm buying the tool that is best suited for the needs for which I need it to do. And if I don't need to spend $300,000 on my tool, when a $200,000 tool will work just as well and give me the same longevity and the same performance, or even better performance in some cases, why wouldn't I do that? Right? Does that make sense to you? My ass is back. I got a feeling it's because your kid just ran the legs off of you, man. Your kid just ran the legs off you. You're probably sitting there with an oxygen mask on, and your wife's got the paddles ready to go clear, ready to jolt your heart back to life. What do I think about Muslims? I don't think anything about Muslims. I don't care. I do not care about. I am one of these people that I'm like, there's no boundaries or borders for me or religion. I don't care what religion you are. You're welcome here. I don't care what color you are. You are welcome here. You are welcome in my life. I don't care what language you speak. You are welcome here. I don't care. I don't believe in the wars that are going on. You know, as much as this is going to pain me to say, but it's like Trump said something that was absolutely fantastic one time. Somebody asked him who he wanted to win, the Ukrainians or the Russians. And he turned and he said, I just want people to stop dying. And you know what? I just went, holy shit. That's probably the smartest thing I've heard the man say. He says some smart shit, but that's the smartest thing I've ever heard him to say. And I truly 100% believe the same thing. I don't care what your religion is. I don't care what your faith is. I don't care what your language, your color. I don't care. Do no harm to me, and we're good. Do no harm to my family, and we're good. That's it. There's no more. There's no more to explain. That's how I feel. I'm great, just taking a break from setting up my new sofa. Oh, man, you should come up to my place. I'll sell you mine. We're having a fire sale, baby. Once the pictures are taken and the house is sold, everything's we're selling all the furniture out of it. We're taking the bare minimum. Taking the bare minimum, man. Let me tell you. Lie. I call bullshit, Bob. Glad to see you here, dude. Oh, Motobomb's in? Sorry, Motobomb. Did I miss you, brother? I'm just scrolling back up. Maybe I think I missed him. Motobomb, if I missed you, I apologize. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, we're selling everything. We're taking like our personal effects and shit like that, but we're not moving furniture and we're going to take a little bit, but not a whole lot. How is the weather? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. 80 degrees. I think it's 81 right now here. If you're just trying to get a one-time job done, yes, cheap tool will work. But if you plan on doing a job that every day make a living, you get the one that's going to last a long time. Well, I don't disagree with you. I agree with you. But as opposed to like the Freightliner compared to the Kenworth, this is a 2020. I got 565 on it. She's still going strong, baby. Right? I've buried half a dozen Kenworths and Peterbilts and ProStar and LTs and da-da-da-da-da. Hey, which place you dream to visit to spend your vacation? Vibe, I am, or has a good warranty. Yeah, thank you. You're right. I think International has the best warranty. Vibe, my favorite place to visit. I like Alberta. I like going up into the mountains in Alberta. I like Banff, Jasper, Blackcomb, places like that. But I also like the Caribbean. I love the Caribbean. I like Jamaica, Barbados, Bahamas, Cuba. I love the Caribbean. Love it. I'm not a super hot guy. Like, I don't like hot weather. But there's something about going down to the Caribbean, and I would have to say, what's going on, Robert? Good to see you. I would have to say my favorite place in the Caribbean is going to be Cuba. The beaches are second to none, right? The white sand beaches are second to none. Of course, the cigars, right? That goes without saying. The cigars. The people are friendly. The food is not as good as a lot of other places, but you know, I'm a picky eater anyway, right? I can live on chicken, steak, and potatoes for 2 weeks, no problem. So I'm good with that. But I just like going to the Caribbean because I like to sit on the beach under the umbrella with my feet in the sand. I like to go out into the ocean. I paddle around. I have a lot of fun, just kicking it out down there. And then I get back under my umbrella or whatever, and I sit on the beach, and then we go to the bar, and you sit in the pool with the bar, and you're half underwater, and I love that. And then you take a tour, you take tours of the islands and shit like that. That kind of stuff I like. I vacation in Nova Scotia over anything. Nova Scotia is beautiful. Our eastern provinces are second to none. They really are. Nova Scotia, Newfoundland, New Brunswick. Yeah, okay. New Brunswick is sort of in the middle, but you get Nova Scotia and Newfoundland where you got ocean. Love it. Love it. How many languages do you speak? One. English. One. I wish I spoke more. I live in a bilingual country. Canada has two official languages, English and French. But I only speak English. I can understand a lot of French if it's spoken to me. I don't say a lot. I mean, I shouldn't have said a lot. I understand bits and pieces of French if you speak it to me. And I know enough French to be able to ask simple questions. Where's this? How's that? Whatever. Say hello, goodbye, whatever. But I'm not fluent by any means. By any means, I'm not fluent. So I would say officially I speak one language. Just one. Greetings from Russia. That's a long way away from here, man. Long way away from here. Well, welcome from Russia. Thanks for being here. Thanks for popping in. Excellent moto vlogs are waiting for you, legends. Moto Bomb Virginia's channel link. There you go, boys and girls. Great little channel going over there, and I don't mean little channel as in it's, it is growing. Definitely go check that out. What was it you put out today? Was it something you put out today? It was something. Damn it, man! Believe me, I've been off since 9 o'clock this morning. I've watched a lot of YouTube today. What was it that you put out today? You were pulling something out of your chain. Damn it. Damn it. Sorry. I'm unprepared. Unprepared. Greetings from Ukraine. Yeah, so you say. Kylie, cough, 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 side eyes. Are you watching movies? If you can, what is it? I watch, I don't know, I watch every type of movie. Of course, I like action movies, but I think the last movie that I saw in a theater was The Beekeeper with Jason Statham. What am I watching right now at home? I don't know. I got a bunch of mixed mash between Amazon Prime and Netflix. I bounce around a lot. Newfoundland is next on my list to visit. Newfoundland is beautiful. Maria Belen Guevara. Hi. Well, hi. How are you, Maria? I'm back. The sneakerhead is back. Woo! Wheelburner can speak perfect Austrian and German too. Well, that's because I have a Tolga. Everybody needs a Tolga. I have a Tolga, so I can speak a lot of languages because I have a Tolga. What do you think that Israel doing good with Palestine? Don't care. Don't care. Be honest with you, I don't care. Same with the Russian-Ukraine war. I don't care. I want people to stop dying. I don't want anybody over there to die. But I want my country to take care of us first, and then whatever money's left over, we can help other countries. I don't voice an opinion on other world politics. I just don't do it. So I don't care. Hello from Tanzania. Hella, I'm gonna screw up your last name. Rakabi. Sorry. Hella, if I screwed that up, sorry. I'm running late today. My live show last night kept me awake. Yeah, me too. Thanks. Stand with Palestine. Man, you stand with whoever you want, and I will respect that. I don't stand. What's your favorite sport? Baseball. Favorite sport is baseball. People, you guys are gonna come unglued when I tell you this, and you're gonna go, oh yeah, bullshit. Hitting a baseball playing baseball and hitting a baseball is the hardest thing in any sport there is to do. And I'll wait for you to go, fuck you. But no, hitting a baseball is the hardest thing in any sport to do. Hello, America from Russia. Priscilla Peters from USA. Glad to have you here, Priscilla. Hello, America from Russia. I'd say hi to you, man, but I can't read your name. I don't know what that says, so I apologize. Fun fact, and the Russia and the USA technically border each other. Yeah, I know. Isn't there like, what, 22 miles or something between the two of them up there? Oh my God, I love the USA. Well, you are welcome to love the USA. I can almost say I love the USA too, only because I spend so much damn time there. I'm Canadian, so I love my country. I love Canada. I don't love the way my country is right now, and I don't love the people representing my country, our politics, but that doesn't mean I don't love the people and I don't love the country. It's a pity that I only partially understand your conversation. Well, you must be you're probably using Google Translate because you're speaking better English in the chat than I am. Priscilla Peters, hello from Germany. One by one, hello from half Russia, half Romania. Wow. One by one, half and half. That's what I put in my coffee in the morning. Folks, folks, do me a favor and hit the like button. I would appreciate that. Rival Demons, hello from Denmark. I think is that Denmark? Sorry, I'm looking at the flag, dude. No, maybe not. Did I screw that one up? Stop texting and driving then. I'm from Russia. It's a pity that I only partially, yeah. Hello from the United States. Cheryl, good to see you from the United States. When you guys are saying hi from the United States, drop where you're from. I don't mean your address, but if you're from, Las Vegas, Nevada, say, hey, Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. Let us know where you're from. Same with the Canadians, right? A lot of the Canadians in here, they drop, I'm from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Convert today. Keep the devil away. Allah loves you more. Okay. Thank Allah. When next time you're talking to Allah, thank him for me. Yeah, small island in between them, 2 miles. You can, in the wintertime, you can walk across it. You can actually walk from United States into Russia. I advise you to start Amazon marketing because I make a lot of money from this, approximately $15 million in 1 month. That's pretty good. That's more than I made this month. I like my coffee black. I do not. I love all of England's offsprings. And you know what, Robert? All of the offspring love you too. DD Army Soldier, can I get a pause? And by the way, from Croatia. Hey, man, thanks for coming in here from Croatia. There's something funny going on? We got a lot of Russia, Croatia, Romania. You guys are killing it today. You guys are killing it today. Brittany Marie's in from Maine. Beautiful state. Absolutely beautiful state. Horrible state if you're a truck driver like me, because there is freight going in, but there ain't nothing coming out. So there's no money for us to go to Maine. If you're going to Maine, if I'm going to Maine, believe me, they're paying me big to go into Maine. Don't forget to subscribe and slam the like button. You know what? Thank you, Sneakerhead. I appreciate that. Noah the Goat, Ohio from Ohio. Well, awesome. Thanks for being in Ohio. That's a state that I know very well. I've spent a lot of time in Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Kentucky. All that whole region in there. I know that really, really well. Really well. What a lame stream. Oh, CJ, you're breaking my heart here. I'm over it. Okay, CJ, see ya. Hello from Iowa, sneakerhead. Well, you know what? Iowa's another state that I know very well. A lot of our flatbed freight, flatbed freight goes out to Iowa. We service Iowa as one of our main states. Iowa, North Dakota, South Dakota, Wisconsin, that whole region in there. Our flatbedders do a lot of that area over there. Flatbed trucker, I'm from Indiana. I won't hold that against you. I won't hold it against you, flatbed. You're okay. You're all right. I don't care about politics. I pay for it against my will. Yeah, 10-4 on that. Romania, not saying the city. You know what? One by one, that's fine, man. It's up to you. If you don't mind, throw where you're from. But if you don't want to, that's fine. I got you. You know where I'm from. I got my package of goodies on Monday. Oh, you got it, eh? Karen, awesome. Woo! Phone overheated. Phone overheated. So we're going to move this into the living room. We'll move this out into the living room. Sorry about that. Are we back? I think we're back. Yeah, phone overheated and buggered off on me for about 2 minutes there. Sorry about that, guys. I had it sitting in the mount on the dash, and the sun is just coming right in, so it just cooked the phone. So the like button has been conquered. Well, we got 31, and I would really like to see 50. Like, we've been averaging 50 per live stream. So I'd really like to see 50. Here, I think I can get rid of that glare off my glasses. Maybe. Kind of. Does that work? Maybe not. The like button has been conquered. Well, that's cool. Conquer away. Can you shout me out? Raylan, you've been shouted out, baby. All you. That is a long name. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. I'm just going to go 786. Hi. Hi, how are you, man? Greetings from Ecuador. Right on. If your screen is buffering, restart the stream. There you go. Another random guy with glasses. Hey, how's your day going? Well, you know what? We're not doing all right. We're not doing all right. We're doing all right. Believe it or not, we had an early day today. Finished up early. It's 9 o'clock this morning. And I've just been sitting around having naps, looking at YouTube, talking to my wife, you know, just stuff like that. Smoking cigars. I get to do it again tomorrow. I get to do it. I think what I'm going to do is while I've been talking to you, while my brain's been going, I think I'm going to start a little later, probably about 4 or 5 tomorrow morning. That way I don't get back till like 10 or 11 tomorrow morning, and then I'm not sitting around as long. So I'm from the PP Island. I'm from PP Island in the Pacific. Uncle, I don't know what PP Island is, but if you're from a little island out in the Pacific, you win. You win. I think we've never had one of those before. I've had somebody in from Hawaii, but never from a little island out in the Pacific. So, Ponko, you're the winner. Brittany Marie, I'll share your live. Thank you, Brittany. I appreciate that. I poop on PP Island. Well, I've never pooped anywhere on any island like that. Can you shout me out? The sneakerhead one has been shouted out. There you go. Hello for you from Moscow. Room out. How are you doing, man? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming in here. Appreciate it. Greetings from Sarasota, the Buffler. Sarasota, Florida. Funny enough, you know what? I've never been to Sarasota, Florida. I've never been to Sarasota, Florida. I've been Daytona, Fort Lauderdale, Miami. I've never been to Fort Lauderdale. I've never been to Sarasota. I'm trying to think if I even know. I don't know anybody down there. Wow. Let me send you a Cuban. Edwin, you're welcome to send me a Cuban anytime you want. I'll smoke a Cuban. I'll smoke a Cuban. I got no problem smoking Cuban cigars. I prefer Nicaraguan and Honduran, But I will not say no to a good Cuban cigar. If you got a good Monte Cristo #2 or a Cohiba #1 or a Romeo and Julieta, even a Churchill on the Romeos, I'll take them. Love them. There's our girl, STT Shannon Thomas Truckin. How you doing? Long time no speak. Haven't seen you around much. Mind you, I haven't been on YouTube in the last, since I think since last Saturday. So, yeah, good to see you. You doing all right? Trucking is your business and business is good? Somebody want to tell me what song that is? Actually, it's not trucking. The name of the song is Rockin' is my business and business is good. Who sang that song? Dar, do you smoke weed? Oh, Dar. Do you smoke weed? Brittany, no, I can't smoke weed for two reasons. A, being in the job that I'm doing, I have to take random drug tests. So I can't. It would show up in a piss test, and it would show up in a follicle test. And B, I'm a recovered drug addict. So I don't smoke or I don't do any drugs. Nothing. And I'm a recovered alcoholic, so I don't even drink. I just smoke cigars and swear a lot. I made my own beef jerky. You should talk to Sterling. Sterling is our beef jerky connoisseur over there. The Buffler. I usually don't smoke cigars. I smoke crack instead. Well, Buffler, let me tell you, I smoked a lot of crack. I've stuffed fields worth of cocaine up my nose. I've smoked fields worth of pot. And I've smoked fucking probably a mountain of rock. Do I look normal to you? Sister Shannon from Buck, can you show us your look maxing routine, please? Can you show us your look maxing routine, please? Ponko, I don't know what you're asking me, man. I'll show you anything you want, but I got to know what the hell you're asking me. Do you know if there are any groups trying to lobby regulators to make e-logs better for drivers in terms of driving hours and mandatory breaks? Yeah, switch to Canadian hours. Nicholas, Google Canadian logbook hours, because our logbook hours are different than yours. Now, I run the American logbook hours because I do most of my trucking in the US. But in Canada, our hours, our rules of service are a lot different than yours. Our weights are higher. We don't have to we don't max out at 80,000. We max out at 84,000. Our on duty is 14 hours a day, like yours, but our driving is 13 hours a day as opposed to 11, and we don't require a 30-minute break. We also don't require 10 hours off in the bunk at night. We only require 8. And during the day, if you can take off in increments of no less than half an hour, you can take off 2 hours. In the middle of the day, you can extend your 14-hour day to 16 hours. So our logbook hours, our driving hours in Canada, if you guys in the US could switch to our hours, you wouldn't know what to do with yourselves. You'd have so much time. Sick bastards here. About time. Tardy, son. Buck says, Forgotten Angels is in Valrico, just east of Tampa. Okay. The random guy with glasses just subbed. Hey, man, appreciate that. Thank you. Make sure you turn on your notifications, too, when you're doing it, eh? So I go live almost every day. And we put up videos here and do some shorts. So when we put something up, your notifications will let you know that I'm live, or we put up a video and you'll get it. What's going on, John 123? Good to see you, brother. Ponko, anything I want? Well, let's not get carried away, right? This is a clothing optional truck, but only when the camera's turned off, right? I think I know something. I think you probably know a lot of shit. I never done drugs. Think about what would happen if I did. Well, Sterling, I did a lot of drugs, and try to imagine me all wired up. What did it take to quit drugs and alcohol? It took somebody to die. somebody else lost their life as a result of something, one of my actions or inactions, and somebody lost their life, and I bottomed out, and it was enough to make me stop. Prism, hey, I'm new here. What is this? Well, Prism, this is a channel where just about anybody can come in, talk about anything you want. It's a trucking related channel. We talk trucking. I'm a truck driver. There's a bunch of truck drivers in here, but I would probably say that 60% of the people in here don't drive a truck. And we just sit here and we talk about trucking, our lives, our families, the world in general. We talk a little bit about politics. We try to not talk about religion. And we just go. Whatever you want to talk about, whatever's tickling your fancy, throw it up there. We'll talk about it. Can you see without the glasses? Yeah, I can see for distance, right? I can see for distance. My distance is fine. I need these for reading, so I need them to read the chat. And since these aren't bifocals, I have to put them on the end of my nose so I can look like this, down and see out, and look down here like this to see the chat and read the chat. I just recently, I had complete retina failure on both eyes, right? My retina came off on both eyes, so I was completely blind. And I had to go through 9 surgeries, eye surgeries, to get my vision back. Now, I've got my vision back as good as I'm ever going to get it. It's not perfect, but it's back, and I can drive, and I can see, and I'm good. But I do need them for reading and whatnot like that. So if I take these off, the screen here would just be a big blur. I have a question I think you may be able to answer. Well, you know what? Fire away, Prism. Fire away. Guard dog, good evening all. Hey, we're wondering when you were going to stop in, Johnny. Everything good? Or as good as can be? Hey? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Yeah, sick bastard, you're very late. Yeah, I want a fucking note from your mom, buddy. Where the hell were you? I wish they'd switch to 10-hour max a day. That would tighten capacity and drive rates up. It might. It might. If it didn't, think it. Yes, it might do that, but think of the service failure rate would also probably go up. America is too big. Canada is too big, right? Our time restraints on a lot of our appointments is ridiculous, right? It's hard enough to make your appointments and your windows now. If you take even another hour out of your drive time, yes, you may drive up the rates a bit, but you'll probably be losing a good portion of that because you're always going to be late for your appointment. Not always, but there'd be a higher rate of loss on your appointment time. Everybody's saying hi to John. Everyone's saying hi to Bastard. Cheap freight hauler is not a truck driver. Do not get the wrong idea by the fact that it says cheap freight hauler that he's a truck driver. He is 100% a steering wheel holder. He does not drive his truck. He aims it. There's a difference. I drive my truck. Hauler, he just fucking aims it. He's head down, doesn't even look where he's going, aims the son of a bitch. The random guy with glasses. My grandpa died a couple of days ago, and he was a truck driver. My condolences to you and your family. Another one bites the dust. And we say that meaning that another good truck driver has gone down. So very sorry to hear that. Again, my condolences to you and your family. This too shall pass. Pick yourself up, dust yourself off. Your grandpa would want you to carry on. Certified steering wheel holder. There you go. I'm a motorcycle rider with a trucking problem. I like that. I really do. His vision is so good. I look beautiful. Johnny, you are sexy, buddy. Putty Cat. There's a name like that. Hey, bro, how's your day going? Well, Putty Cat, I'm just about done that cigar. I got one more I can light. I don't know how much longer I want to keep going here. We can light another one and run that one, or what time is it? It's only 10 to 5 my time. Or I can finish this and we can shut this down depending on what you guys want to do. Do you think, what do I think? Hold on, I got to read that. What the fuck was that? Can't be guard dog. Brian's lenses ain't Coke bottles. Dr. Pepper bottles. Dr. Pepper bottles. What do you think of the president of Iran getting in a helicopter crash? Who fucking cares? Who cares? I don't give a shit. I don't give a damn. I don't know how else to say it. Who cares? You are a great positive man, plus 1 subscriber from Russia. Roomount, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You're very, being from Russia, you're welcome here anytime you want to pop in, man. Thank you very much for looking at our channel, hanging out in the chat, and throwing me a sub. I appreciate that very much. Does a person need to be a straight... Hey, wow, you guys want to check out the bottom of my microwave? That's pretty cool, eh? Hold on. Absolutely. Absolutely nothing today is working. I tell you, guys, if it wasn't for bad luck, I'd be having no luck at all today. Holy shit. How's that? This is my stabilizer, and the battery just died on my stabilizer. I gotta plug this in. Hold on, I'll be right back. I do want to answer that question. As ridiculous as it is. What do you say, fuckers? Do we light one more? I'll leave it up to you. If you guys want to hang out for a bit more, I'll light it up. If not, then we can shut this down. Anyway, Putty Cat, does a person need to be straight person to drive a truck? Hell no. Hell no. You know how many gay guys there are driving trucks? Do you know how many lesbians there are driving trucks? Do you know how many trannies there are driving trucks? This is one of those careers that there's probably fucking a one-third, or actually a straight, 25% are straight, 25% are gay, 25% are trans, 25% are les, whatever else. No, you don't need to be straight to drive a truck. And what does it matter? Who cares what the person's sexual orientation is? Well, he said to keep your head up and don't be sad. He was one hell of a grandpa. There you go. You know what? If those were his words, he probably meant them. So do what he said. Burn him if you got him. You gonna stick around, Buck? I'll light it up. Don't fly in bad weather, Kobe. That's actually funny. Kind of strange, the guy that hated the USA the most was flying in a 50-year-old American-made chopper. Well, you know what? It's funny how shit like that goes south on people, eh? Funny how that works. Anybody know why I'm doing this and what it's called? What am I doing right now? I'm not lighting it. What am I doing? There we go. The sneakerhead one, I subscribed and liked. Man, I appreciate that. That puts us up at 35 likes. Joke time. I got my STD test back today. It says 50. Should I be worried? On the bright side, my IQ came back and said positive. All right, that one's actually funny. That's actually funny. I even saw a male driver in a dress. Oh, I've seen that a few times, Tolga. I've seen that a few times. There's nothing scarier when you see, you know, this great big dress or a dress and it's, you know, getting out of the truck. So you're looking from behind and she turns around and she's got a full beard and it's a guy, you know, it's a guy. But on the other hand, who cares? You know what? You want to dress like a woman, dress like a woman. You're a woman, you want to dress like a guy, dress like a guy. I don't care. Buck got it right there. The highway don't care, and I am the highway. Don't care. What about straight trucks? Holler, you got me. But there's no gay trucks, and there ain't no tranny trucks. Not bad, eh? Joanne Collins is smoking it. You're smoking it or I'm smoking it, Joanne? I'm smoking this. What are you smoking? Oh. Well, hold on. We're going to have a runner here. We're going to have a runner. Hold on. There we go. Can you blow some O's? Sorry, I don't swing that way, man. I like girls. Oh, blow some smoke O's. Oh. That's about as close to blowing anything as you're ever going to see me doing. You're right, Buck. It is called toasting. It's called toasting. And why do we do it? Lighten up a fatty. Come on. There we go. There's 2 floors in the door. How we doing, brother? Priming the pump. Well, no, we're not priming the pump. That's something else that, you know, you do. I prefer you do that in private there, Putty Cat. Bong hits for Brian. You want to do bong hits with one of these? No, I don't think so. Sterling Wheel, you going to be on time? What's Sterling Wheel got going on? Another joke. Explaining a joke is a bit like an STD at an orgy. Generally, everyone gets it in the end, but it's not really funny. Oh, fuck. You're killing it. You're killing it. That's actually funny as shit. I don't care what anybody says. You're all right. That's actually funny. I don't want to turn any lights on, but I just figured I'd I got windows on my bunks, right? So I just ripped the window covers off, so. Joanne, you? Joanne, me? Joanne, you? No, I'm Brian, you're Joanne. This is me, is that you? To keep from scorching the tobacco. No. It is so simple. It is so simple. All cigars in transportation will pick up impurities, and it can't get through the leaf here. So any impurities that will go into a cigar will go in the very end of the cigar, and it's usually like millimeters in. That's as far as it goes. But when you light your cigar and you get it first, when you take those first couple of hits, right, and if there are any impurities in your cigar, it will taste like shit and ruin the taste. Because the first initial hit, when you take your first hits off a really good cigar, are the most important, are usually the best, right? So you toast it, and you're getting rid of any impurities that are in there. And then you light it, and get your ashes burning, and you're taking your puffs, and then you enjoy your cigar. I always return from Portland with an empty trailer. I can be late. Sterling, are you waiting for me to shut the fuck up so you can go live or something? I just fired up another cigar because you know what, dude, I got nothing going on and I don't have to go to bed early. Right? Usually I'm signing off right about now because it's time to go to bed. You know, I got to say goodnight to Dar and then go to bed, but right now I don't have to go to bed till 8 or 9 o'clock tonight. Well, to preserve damn flavor. That's exactly damn what it's for. Damn. Damn, boy. Yeah. But if Sterling's waiting to go live and he's just waiting for me to do it, you know, I can shut this. How about we'll do this? I'll smoke half the cigar and get off, and then Sterling can go live. I like hanging out in Sterling, so whether I'm here doing this or whether I'm sitting in Sterling's live making a nuisance of myself, I'm good with that. Heather says, quit smoking, bruh. Well, Heather, I will. It's just not going to be today. You know, I don't smoke cigarettes. I gave up smoking crack. I gave up smoking just about anything that would burn. So all I got left really is cigars and cigars. So you know what? Eventually I will. I enjoy it too much. It's not like cigarettes where it's a habit because you need the nicotine. And for me, when I smoke cigarettes, I just like the feeling of one in my hand. I always had a cigarette lit and da-da-da. And you could drive for hours and light one cigarette off another and da-da-da. Like, for me, smoking was smoking these. I enjoy the whole process of lighting it, smoking it, enjoying the flavor of it, enjoying the aroma of it. It's an enjoyable process for me. So right now, that's all I've got. Just, you know what? Throw me a bone here, Heather. Oh, you said smoke outside. Are you kidding? It's 80 degrees out there. I ain't going outside. I'm a puss. You out of your mind? I'm Canadian, man. I live in an igloo. My best friend is a penguin. What are you, fucking nuts? I took my pet polar bear for a walk just before I left for work this week. Not a chance in hell am I going out in 80-degree weather. Sorry, I just backed up the chat though, Heather. You did say smoke outside, so you know what? I don't have to worry about that. I own the truck. I own the truck. It's mine. I own it, so and there's nobody else that lives in it with me. Not even a mouse, so I'm good. You're not going live ever again? Yeah, I call bullshit on that. Bullshit. That's a big bullshit on that. You got a big 10-4 on the bullshit? Okay, 4-2 on that, son. Let's go. This live is one of the best ones I've seen yet. Oh, you should have been around a few years ago when we used to rip all our clothes. We'd have 10 people on the screen ripping our clothes off and telling dirty jokes. Those cigars are like a relationship. Motopalm, well put. Well put. You nurture it. You care for it. You know what? I take care of the cigar. I toast it properly. I smoke it respectively, and it returns the love back to me, right? JV, which country are you from? JV, I'm Canadian. I'm from Canada. I live in Ontario, the province of Ontario. I live out in the country. I live, I guess, in northeastern Ontario. Do I smoke weed? Lily, no, I don't smoke weed. I'm not allowed to. Because in Canada and the US, we have to take we can get called for random drug testing, and because I have to cross the border, like from Canada into the US and back and forth, so I cannot smoke weed because you know THC stays in your system for 30 days. So if I smoked a joint right now, 25 days from now, if they send me for a random drug test, it'll show up in my system. So I cannot smoke pot. Sandra, oop. Okay, oop. When did you start driving again? Again, after my eye surgery, I was off for almost 4 months. I was off for almost 4 months. I was at home for almost 4 months. My poor wife had to take care of me. 80 degrees, yeah, that's a bit chilly. Beautiful here in Florida. Well, you know what? Come on up to Canada when it's minus 55, and I'm walking around in just a jacket and a pair of jeans and boots, and you're going to be freezing your ass off. You'll be a Floridian popsicle. I'll melt at 80. Yeah, when it hits 85, I start melting, man. I'm sugar. I'll melt. Kane Giddens, hey. Well, hey, you doing, Kane? Good to see you. Say I love Iraq. I'm not saying that. Come on, bro. Come on. What kind of... Okay, Kane, you left us hanging here. What kind of... Oh, look down, look down, look down. 88 down here, and I got to work outside. That's the thing about flatbedding, though, eh? Right? Like, I've worked when it's been over. I've been out in Arizona when it's over 100, you know, and you're loading a trailer. It's like, it's hot. What kind of cigar is that? This is the same one as I just put out. The exact same one. It's a Rocky Patel 15 year. Good cigar. It's not like a top of the line $150 cigar. It's a reputable. Rocky Patel is a reputable cigar manufacturer. Good blends, good smokes, really good flavor. Joshua, I like this guy. Well, thanks, Joshua. You know what? I like you too, just for saying it. JV, my name is Abdullah. Awesome, man. My name is Brian. Have you ever hit an elk while driving your truck? I have not hit an elk. I've hit deer, squirrels, dogs. I've wiped out families of like possum, skunks. Oh, wiped out there were 3 skunks walking across, mama, daddy, and a baby, and I got them all. My truck smelled awesome for about 2 weeks. It smelled fantastic. It smelled like skunk. Who is your favorite? What is your favorite music artist? My favorite solo artist would be Eric Clapton and Stevie Ray Vaughan. My favorite band would be Led Zeppelin, Leonard Skinner, and the band. My favorite country artist is just Hank Williams. No new country. So it's going to be Hank Williams Sr., Hank Williams Jr., Willie, Merle, Waylon, Johnny, like all of them. And I don't listen to hip hop. Video premiere at 4 p.m. my time. I will never go live ever again. 4 your time is what? 6? Are you 2 hours behind me or are you 3, Sterling? I think you're 3 hours behind me, are you not? It's only 5 o'clock my time, so 4 o'clock your time is still 2 hours away. I'll be done before that, I promise. Then you can do your premiere. Or your premiere will come on and I'll be gone anyway. What kind of job do you have? Well, I'm sitting inside a transport truck, right? This is a 2020 Freightliner Cascadia. So that's what I do for a living. Do you like LL Cool J, Eminem, and Snoop Dogg? I don't mind Eminem. I do like a lot of LL Cool J's early stuff, like 80s stuff. Snoop Dogg, if it's on, like you come over to my house, I've still got 2 of my daughters that live at home. And if we're out sitting around the fire at night and we got a big bonfire going and they throw on one of their playlists, I'll hear Eminem, I'll hear Snoop Dogg, I'll hear all that kind of hip hop and stuff. And I don't mind it. I'll listen to it. I just wouldn't put it on my truck and drive for 8 hours listening to it. You know what I'm saying? Uh, the Ode to Pepe Le Pew. You know what, Duana? There's only two people I know that likes the smell of skunk. Me and my second oldest daughter, Catherine. I love it. My dog Piper got into it last year with a skunk out back, the back of the property. We had to bring her in and we had to bathe her and clean her all up, and I was in heaven. Oh, babe, I love the smell of skunk. Love it. It's really gross to most people, but I love it. Actually, there's Dustin. He likes it too. Skunks do smell great. I love it. Come on, cooperate. Looks like Bob's working hard. There you go. Dar needs a special chicken for her cocky husband. Let's not get carried away. Cook Dar's chickens for Brian. There you go. Kendrick Lamar or Drake? I couldn't name one song by either one of them. I don't know. Don't care. Really. Well, actually, Drake, because he's Canadian. I know that Drake is Canadian, so let's go with the Canadian boy. Shout out to all stroke warriors. That can be taken a lot of ways, Dustin, but how much do you get paid? I make about $8 million a year. This year, I'm only going to make $7 million, though. No, I don't make $8 million a year. It all depends on what you want to do. I'm not telling you how much I make. I'll tell you how much the industry averages are. But I don't discuss my own finances on my channel. That's between me and the bank and my wife. So the average truck driver around here makes about 75 to 90,000 bucks a year. A good owner operator that works hard and does good business can make about 300,000 a year. Well, the truck will generate 300 a year. He doesn't make 300,000 a year, but the truck can generate about 300,000 a year. So I listened to Hank Williams' Neighbor before listening to New Country. Yeah, exactly, eh? Exactly. Jet, convert today. Keep the devil away. Allah loves you more. Well, Jet, as I said earlier, next time you're talking to Allah, tell him I said thank you. How much do you think you spend a year on cigars? Too much. Way too much. I try to keep a budget of about $100 a week, but we blow that a lot of the time. So, I don't know. I don't keep track. I have to talk to my accountant. They get written off as, no, they don't get written off. You can't write off cigars as a business expense. I tried. Got shut down on that one. Do you like Twisted Sister, Kiss, classic music? Yes. I've never seen Twisted Sister live. I like Dee Snider, like the lead singer of Twisted Sister. I don't mind Twisted Sister. I listen to a lot of metal still. Kiss, I've seen Kiss twice. They're a little overrated, but back in the day, they were a good band. Classic rock music. Yeah, I like good classic rock music. Hello, Santa from Igor. Well, you don't know if I'm Santa and you don't know if I'm not. So, hey, you better be good or you better be bad, but one way or the other. Skunk is good eating, just saying. Well, I didn't stop. I didn't stop and pull over and scrape them up, right? I was doing about 70 when I hit them, so there was probably not enough left to be picked up. Never had skunk, never had the chance to eat skunk. Ooh, yeah, exactly. Dewana, I agree. Ooh, Buck. Have a nice day, Jet. Hussein, take care. You got it. Anyone not subscribed to my channel has AIDS. The gay ones, too. Did Sterling just write that in my chat? Hold on. Yeah, he did. Son of a bitch. Well, you got to cut the gland out beforehand. I'm going to take your word for it. You that you smoking is a good stuff. Want to try something like that. There's a lot of good cigar manufacturers around nowadays. Cubans don't make the best cigars anymore. They used to. They used to. About 10 years ago, up to about 10 years ago, Cubans made the best cigars in the world. Now, no. There's a lot of other countries now making cigars that are as good, if not better than Cubans, and they're way cheaper. They're way cheaper. Eat a dog, my boy? Really, Joe Mom? Eat a dog? Sorry. Why is Sterling Wheel talking like that in your chat? Is it one of your friends just trying to be funny, messing with you? Yes. ARM? Yes. Sterling is one of my beloved friends. He's one of those people that it doesn't matter how long I live or what I ever do, I will never, he's like a bad case of herpes. I would never be able to get rid of him. He's with me for the rest of my life. So, yes, he's just being funny. I walk with my 4 paws. Can I get a shout out? You just got it. You ever eat a German Shepherd? No, I own a German Shepherd. Easy there, man. I walk with 4 paws. Easy. Wheelburner has $8 million. Oh, give me a break. Sterling, if I had your money, I'd burn mine. Hello, do you like Muslims? I like everybody. Quasar, I like everybody. I don't care. Religion doesn't come into a factor of who I like or who I love. Okay? Your religious denomination, whether you're Hindu, Muslim, Catholic, Protestant, well, Catholic, no, I'm just kidding. Catholic, Protestant, I don't care. It doesn't come into factor on who I love in this world. If you're a Muslim, be a Muslim. Be the best Muslim you can be. That's all I'm going to say. I require an ashtray because I don't have one back here. I don't usually smoke back here. There we go. There is a test, there's an exam for everyone who will pass high school in Turkey on Sunday, and the result of this exam determines which school we will go to. So, depending on how well you do or don't do, that will determine on what, like, university or college or after, like, secondary school. You have to, so the higher you score on this test, the better the school you get to go to. That's actually not a bad way of doing things if you think about it. In North America here, in Canada, that would definitely help. Okay, gotcha. No worries. Well, stay strong and stay smiling. Hey, if you can't stay strong and smiling, at least stay upright, right? Don't spam, guys, please, yeah. Bro, I have 1 kid. What is father's responsibility to the son? Well, I have 6 daughters. I have no sons. None. But I can give you this advice. Okay? And I've put this to my daughters. Okay? When it comes to passing on a father's responsibility, my responsibility to my daughters isn't to feed them or to give them a roof over their head. That's just natural. That comes. My responsibility is to give them and encourage them to strive for the best life that they possibly can, whether it be with their future wife or husband, or with their jobs or their careers or their faith or whatever. It is my job to be the stepping stone to get them to the next level. We as fathers always want our children to do better than us. I am included in that. I want my children to live a better life than I've lived. And that is my responsibility to help them do that, to teach them, to guide them, but more importantly over that, to love them, to let them know that they're loved. Teach them. Because I have daughters, and if you have a son, it's important that you teach your son this. Because I've taught my daughters. I set the example as to how I treat my wife. My daughters learn from that example. They see how I treat my wife. I love my wife. I honor my wife. I respect my wife. I treat my wife well. My wife is my partner. She's not a slave. She's not a secondary. My wife is not a second-class citizen. She is an equal to me. And I have taught all of my daughters that that is the bar. That is the bar. When you are looking for a boyfriend or a husband, they have to meet that bar, if not exceed that bar. Do not settle for less. So you, as a father to a son, are going to set the bar. Okay? Your son, how your son treats his future wife or his girlfriends is going to be set by you. You are going to teach him to love that woman, honor that woman, respect that woman, treat that woman well. Be a life partner to that woman, faithful to that woman. That is what you are going to have to teach that boy. Educate him, yeah. You want him to get educated, go to school, get a good job, yeah. Teach, reading, writing, arithmetic, yeah. Teach that kid good morals. Give that kid morals. Teach the kid to use common fucking sense. Common sense. Don't rely on other people to do your thinking for you. Not one of my kids is stupid. Not one of my kids will allow somebody else to make a life decision for them. They will make their own decisions. Why? Because their mother and I have taught them that. That is what they are entitled to. That's their life. That is your job as a father. Nickel, please. Take my name. I've already got one. Yours is pretty cool, but I've already got one. Jesus loves you, but he won't say it out loud or make eye contact. Did any of your daughters have trouble reading? You mean like were they dyslexic, having trouble that way? No. Did any of them have comprehension issues with reading? Yes. Yes, we had to bring in special tutors at times for a couple of the kids to help with reading and stuff like that. And I got no problem with that. Some things are beyond my expertise or my level of being able to help with as a father, and same with their mother. So you bring in special help to get the kid the help they need, right? And he was looking out for you because my gun was in my truck. And teach them to get their wife chickens. I forgot. Sorry, T-Bone. Yes, make sure your wife has a fully packed chicken coop at all times so that when you get hungry, voila, you're eating well. Common sense is no longer common anymore. Dewana, unfortunately, I agree with you. I agree with you. Have I ever been robbed at a truck stop? I've been unsuccessfully robbed. I've had somebody try twice. One time it did not end very well for the other person, actually the other two people. And the second time I was able to work my way out of it without violence. The first time I had to knock my way out of it. The second time I didn't have to. But I've been twice attempted. Never successfully. A father teaches safety and dependability until cigarettes and booze need to be bought. Do I wear bifocal glasses? I will need bifocal glasses. Yes, eventually. Pure motivation. Well, thanks, man. Common sense is the thing that makes the world rolling on. It is hard to get a truck driver license. Is it hard to get a truck driver license in Canada? No. Unfortunately, no. It's very easy. It's actually too easy. Same in the United States. There are so many scams and shortcuts to get your class 1 or your class A license. It's ridiculous. I was smoking one of his, waiting for the cops to come. I did even one better than that, because the second one, the first one was unconscious. The second one tried to help his friend. And then as the cop was rolling by, the second one flagged the cop down and tried to say that this big guy just beat up him and his buddy. And he was an illegal. He wasn't even supposed to be in the country. If you were an illegal immigrant that you snuck into the country, would you be grabbing a cop? Fuck no. My friend can lay there. I'm out of here. But no, he did. I think I will have to do that for my younger children. My older kiddos never had these struggles. I am at a loss. Feel like I failed them. You didn't fail them. There's no, I failed my children. I have done things with my, to teach my children that hasn't always worked. Or have I failed my children at times? Yes. Yes. I haven't always been available to my children. Because first of all, because of the life that I live, I'm a truck driver. I'm gone, a lot of the time. Now I'm home every weekend, but there was times in my life where I'd be gone for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks. I'd be gone from the house. So in that aspect there, did I fail my children with certain things? Yes. Have I tried in my life to make it up to them in other ways? Yes. Maybe even overcompensated, right? Which results in spoiling them a bit. Is that the right thing to do? Not necessarily. Does truck drivers never discuss protection? You didn't hear me discuss it. All I did is raise my hand. Do you carry a firearm? Truck drivers don't discuss protection. When you are driving in your car, do you get pissed off at truck drivers? Yeah. I don't do what my wife does, though. My wife comes unglued. She'll fucking honk the horn. She's flapping the birds. The sunroof's open. She's got her finger out. She's flipping the... She's fucking crazy. I don't do that. I just make a notation, give the guy a dirty look as I go by, but I don't do anything. I lost all my guns in a boating accident too, Buck. Funny how that happens, eh? I'm always yelling at truck drivers. I probably yell at truck drivers more when I'm in my truck than I do when I'm in a car. Right? More than I do when I'm in a car. But when I'm in a car, you drive differently and you act differently around trucks than you do when you're in a truck. I give trucks a lot more respect when I'm in a Honda Civic than I do when I'm in my truck. How many marriages have you had? Woo, putty cat, getting personal. I have had 2.5. I was married to my first wife and had my 2 oldest daughters. And then I was in a common law marriage for about 8 years with another woman. And now I've been married to Darlene for over 20 years. So let's say 2.5. Unregistered boat accident, Buck. That's what it is. You are an intelligent man. I like your channel. Thank you. Meaningful, all your thoughts. You answered, helped a lot, brother. Hey, you know what, dude? None of this is original. I learned it all myself. I learned it. Everything I just said to you is because I had to learn it myself. I did it. I've done it the hard way, just like you guys, right? Believe me, I've won No Father of the Year awards at times. I've learned the hard way. I have, and I've paid a price for it as well. Do I have a television in the truck? No. This is the first truck. Actually, I'm just moving the mount because I had to move the mount to get my cover down. But this is the first truck I've owned where I didn't put my TV and my DVD player and all that shit in, because I've got an iPad now and I can just download everything I want, movies, Netflix, Amazon, onto my iPad, and I can just lay in bed and watch movies, right? So I don't need the TV. So no, I don't have one in here right now. I've got microwave, an air fryer. I've got all the other shit, but no, I don't have any of that. Bucky talked to you recently? No, Marty, he hasn't. I think we were talking about this the other day, and I thought about reaching out to him, but the number that I have for him is no longer in service. So, Marty, if you happen to have a number for him, email it to me. I'd love to talk to him and just catch up and see how he's doing. If you go to Semi-Ernie and the Rough Riders, if you do what? Can we have a tour of the inside of your truck? All right. We've already done it once. This will be the last tour. The next one I'm going to have to charge you for, all right? This ain't Disneyland. All right. Quick one here. Quick one. I'll turn the camera around. Okay. There is obviously the seat, the dash, blah, 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 blah. There's the dash. There's my stabilizer charging. iPad. Seat. Fridge. Printer. My bottle of mustard I didn't put away because I ate my dinner, but my Keurig cups. My bed. Shameless, eh? I even got my own bedspread. Wheelburner Express bedspread. Actually, my daughters made that for me. Or they had it made for me. There's my laundry cupboard. And then there's the upper bunk. But up there I keep my clothes in all my totes. So it's well organized. I don't have to worry about finding my clothes because they're right there. So hi! How the hell you doing, boy? Good to see you. Good to see you. I too have a daughter, just one for now. Do you feel that you are fried for your daughters? And is it hard to be one? Am I a friend of my daughter's? What, fried? I'm not understanding what you're asking. Do you feel that you are fried for your daughters? Fried. Friends with your daughters? Now, because my daughters are all adults, right? Like my youngest daughter is 22. My oldest daughter is 32. My youngest daughter is 22. So all of my daughters are adults. So now I'm at a point in my life where I don't have to be so much of a father because I'm not raising them anymore. They're already raised, right? They've all gone to college. They've all moved. Most of them have moved out and they've got their own lives. So now I can behave more like a friend. I'm still their father. I'm still their dad. But yes, I can be a friend to them now. Whereas before, when they were younger, when your kid throws a temper tantrum, she goes, I fucking hate you. And it's like, well, I'm not your friend. I'm your father. Now it's kind of flip-flopping that I can be their friend as well. Rut row, the news is blowing up. My time is lighting up. Shit's going to be off the chain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What shit, what chain, and what's flying? Where's the weed? You can tell us. Wow, come on. If I tell you, then I got to tell Quasar, then I got to tell Cheap Freight Hauler, then I got to tell Bob, and then I got to tell Mr. B's, and once I tell Mr. B's, the fucking gig is up. So, Brian has a toothless goat manicure. Manicure his beard. Well, takes one to know one. Krish, how you doing? Man, I'm doing all right. I'm going to smoke about half of this, and then we're going to call it a night on the live. We've had 2 tours of the truck. We've talked about everything under the sun. We're doing all right. I had a good day, made a little money, got parked really early, got to hang out. Just shooting the shit, doing some jabbering. Just my mouth is moving. My brain's probably stopped 20 minutes ago. But it's a small world after all. Tyrannus, are we still live? No, this is a recording, dude. I just played this. I'm over there sleeping right now. I'm in bed sleeping. I just moved to a new area and it is unincorporated. Lots of truck stops here. I see so many idiot drivers cutting off semis. It is scary, and don't get me started on the no blinkers. Oh, dude, we don't have to get you started on the no blinkers. Nobody uses blinkers these days. Are you kidding? When I see a truck that actually puts its turn signal on to change lanes, I fucking jump up and down on my seat and give the guy a fucking round of applause. Like, come on now. And the stupid drivers, I find that, and this is just me, I don't know if it's just my bad luck or whatever, the stupid drivers for me are between 6 in the morning and 9 in the morning. If you can make it for the first 3 hours from 6 to 9 and not have somebody take the hood off your truck, you're having a good day. Crom, 1982. Well, hello, brother. Good to see you. Long time no see. Haven't seen you in a bit, son. Where you been? You been busy? Been hanging? Living life to its fullest? Just as long as you weren't out raping and pillaging. That's Sterling's territory. Can we get the tour of the inside of your pants? You don't have enough time for that. Sorry. Don't have enough time for that. Wheelburner, am I over 18? Yes, Crom, you are over 18. Pocket check, Wheelburner. Oh, 10 fingers and a piece of paper towel. Cleaning my mirror. Do I support genocide? Genocide. Is that genocide? Do I support genocide? I don't support anything like that, no. SST, prison pocket. No, we're not doing that. Do Canadian drivers use piss bottles? No. Absolutely not. Fuck no. Curtis, good to see you, man. How you doing? I'm doing okay today. Like I said earlier, we made a little bit of money today. We got parked early. I've got a lot of time to kill. On this live here, we're into the second cigar, so we're doing all right. Maple syrup jars. Don't start on the maple syrup, Sterling. I was planning on sending you some real shit right out of the fucking tree, right for your wedding, and you won't get it. I ain't sending it to you. You started on the maple syrup jokes. Franchique, did I say that right? I think I might have screwed up your name. Ordasm. Franchique Ordasm. Your last name sounds really close to something else, but hello. 20 minutes ago, Baja. Now that's just funny. He really believes that bullshit. Yeah, I do. Not to mention, I'm in on the charity with hashtag Mohawk for Buck. Yeah. The weed is everywhere, duh. Yeah, no shit. Yes, they do, sick. Look at Dar. Dar is a Canadian truck driver. Dar uses her piss bottle too. She also poops in plastic bags in her husband's truck when they get stuck at a steel plant and she can't get out and use the bathroom. We've been there for 7 hours. Nothing more surprising when you've been out strapping and chaining down a load of steel and you open the door to your truck and it's like fucking 100 degrees out. You open the door to your truck and that smell just, and it's like, and somebody hands you like a plastic bag and goes, here, get rid of that for me. Aha. But do I use piss bottles? No. I am watching from India. It's 3 a.m. now, and you are great to hear, sir. Hey, Chris, thanks, man. I don't know what you're doing up at 3 a.m. in the morning, though. Damn it, man. Don't you have to go to work? I quit using blinkers when women stop being flashers. That's a good point. I should put that on the side of my truck. I will no longer signal until I get a booby flash. Sterling, remember years and years ago, you used to get like one a week. Now you're lucky if you get one a season, you know? Oh, Curtis, you're killing me. Homemade spaghetti. I could go for some homemade spaghetti right now. You better give me fucking maple syrup. Well, there's enough up here. I can give it to everybody. You guys are paying the shipping on it. I'm not paying to ship you guys all bottles of maple syrup. Sorry, folks, I was cooking and saw all the messages now. Don't worry about it. Krish is from, is it Gujarat? Did I say that right, Krish? Gujarat? I'm still on about those maple loaf cookies in a tin. I can't remember who makes those, but they are so good. They are so good. And I'm not a big maple eater. Like I don't like maple donuts or anything like that. I like real maple syrup on my pancakes and my French toast. And a little bit of maple syrup, some like real, not like the Aunt Jemima shit. That's not maple syrup. Like real maple syrup on vanilla ice cream. So good. So good. That's gross. I didn't do it. You did. Out of Canadian trees, if you try hard enough, you may pull syrup. You don't even have to pull it, dude. You can tap it. I can take you from my house. I can take you probably 100 yards. 100 yards west of my house, and I can take you to trees, and you can tap them yourself. Tyrannus is respect, Dar. Yeah, Dar, your cred, your truck cred just went up a couple notches in Tyrannus's eyes. You can ride with Tyrannus any day now, babe. Maple syrup is slightly okay. You're a sick human being. That sign would be sick, yeah. Until the first cop saw it and I got arrested. Some soft-minded, weak fucking Gen X would fucking pull it down. Not Gen X, or Gen Z would pull it. I'm crying and hurt my feelings. That sign hurt my feelings. I'd be in jail. Shoot, I don't even see the truckers honking for the kiddos. I do. ARM, I'm going to say ARM. I know it's A.R.M. but let's just call you ARM. I don't care. If somebody wants me to honk for no reason, then no. But I don't care. You put a kid in the back seat of his mom's car and he's giving you the arm pump, I'm honking, baby. I don't give a fuck if I'm sitting beside an old age home and there's 75 little old ladies sitting out on the patio attached with pacemakers. I don't care. I'm honking. I am honking. It takes like 10 gallons to make half a gallon of syrup. I think it takes more than that. For half a gallon. Half a gallon. Okay, I was thinking a gallon. Yeah. Half a gallon. So that's like a liter and a half. Or a liter and 3/4. So yeah, half a gallon. I was thinking a gallon. You better hold that bag for your lady like a gentleman. No. No. I took the bag, and luckily for me, like just like over there was a dumpster, and it's like a walk of shame, right? No. Are you what? Are you cleaning your car? No, man. Does it look like I'm cleaning my car? I'm just sitting here. Yeah, sorry, truck. Am I cleaning my truck? No, I'm not gonna. I cleaned my truck earlier today. Went through and wiped it all down, used the nice little soft terry cloth and treated her right. She likes that. Oh, fuck, here we go. Kitty craze with Dar. So somebody, who is this woman? She keeps coming in here and harassing us. Since my husband is sharing, one time he ran for the bathroom at a truck stop and it was so bad he used a sock to help clean it. It was hitting the wall apparently. I had a deuce in my heart. Tyrannus. Okay. Tyrannus, I'll be honest with you, okay? Here. I've almost had to do that. Never done it. Never done it. But here's a trick. I'm going to show you how to build a toilet in under fucking 5 seconds. Now this one's full, right? This is a 1 gallon jug of water. But once it's empty, hang on to it. Cut it in half, okay? Cut it in half all the way around so that the top half comes off. And then you've got the bottom and you can deuce in it. And then you clean yourself up, everything goes in. And then if you crimp the top here just a little bit, just push it in and push like that, you can put the top back on, but slides all the way down and it'll seal it airtight. And then you just put it in your garbage bag and you dump it in the truck stop garbage. That'll save you from having to take a dump in your hard hat. I know. I was almost right there. It was lucky for me. And I was sitting there in the driver's seat dumping the water out of the bottle, right? Dumping the water out of the bottle. It was either do that or use the hard hat. So, no. Yeah, Dar did it once in the bar. Are we talking poop stories here? He missed yet another word plays. No, maybe I did, but no. I pooped in the baby change station and closed it today. You're welcome, world. I didn't poop in it. Dar and I got caught in one. We weren't pooping. Right in the mall, too. It was in a great big mall. And, well, there wasn't a lineup for the baby changing station when we went in, right? I told her to lock the door. Actually, that was my fault. I didn't lock the door. It walked right in. Most times you go, that'd be a walk of shame as we walked out. I didn't care. I was proud as hell. Yeah, Dar just told you, yeah. No walk of shame on that one. Family bathroom is for procreation. That's what I was thinking. Even though Dar and I are both fixed. But we were trying hard. We were working on it. Dar, is there evidence for sale? Asking for a friend. Sterling wheel, if you did not record it, it never happened. Welcome to 2024. You got it. Walmart recording it for me. There you go. It was an emergency, extremely loose deuce. If you catch my drift. Okay, so there was no time to cut the bottle in half. It was like you've got seconds. I hear you. Random guy named Chris. Must have some really cheap hard hats to do that. Well, my hard hat is actually quite expensive. I'd be pissed off if I had to poop in it. I've got 3 hard hats, but the one that I use on the daily is a good one. So if I shit in either of the other 2, I'd just throw it out. Wouldn't give a damn. Just squatting over a hard hat and hucking brown count as the safety dance. No. No, it might. Had your own baby changing stuff going on in there. Well, yeah, she was going, oh baby, oh baby. 1 gallon Ziploc freezer bags, you dirty truckers. No, there's Ziploc fucking bags, 1 gallon Ziploc bags. Just the opening is still too unpredictable. I like leaving my mark on the world. Yeah, you would. Wheelburner, get a camping toilet, seat, and a Home Depot bucket and trash bags, toilet paper and baby wipes, water, hand soap, paper towels, and a fan. Keep it on deck for your rough days and times. You know what? No. No, I do okay with the bathrooms because I can usually get to a bathroom. I mean, like, I don't shit in a bottle like maybe once a fucking year, if that. I can't remember the last time I did that, right? It was an emergency. So usually I'm okay with, I can make it to the truck stop. I can make it to the bathroom. Tyrannus and I are talking about that one time you ate that one burrito too many with the too many shots of tequila, swallowed maybe put a couple of shots of bad rum down your throat and you needed to poop. That was it. I know 2 guys that have toilets, like those portable toilets in their truck, and I refuse to do it. I'm just not doing it. Now, my brother-in-law, Dar's brother, works for a pharmaceutical company, so he sends me these wipes, like they're hospital grade. But like 3 of these wipes, you could actually strip down and take a shower. It'll give you a full shower with 3 of these wipes. So I've always got those handy. I've always got water handy. I've always got it, but I will not have a toilet in my truck. I will not do it. So it's safe to say you're now poking fun and Dar is no longer takes it serious. Dar never takes me serious, Buck. Even when I'm serious, she never takes it serious. Yeah, John, you're got to be wondering what you walked into. Trailer skirts were designed for privacy while using the spare tire carrier to squat over. Done that. 90% of our trailers got skirts. Love them. Thank God for them. Sterling recently made a community post about shitting in truck stop shower. Yeah, what do they call that? Waffle stomping. Where did I hear that? I heard that. Who said that? Cassius King. Cassius King said that. First time he ever said it, him and DIY were talking, and Cash said it, and he's talking about waffle stomping. I just about split my guts laughing so hard. You can dance if you want to. Yeah, you're going to do the safety dance? That's not happening. SST sounds like Sterling. I wonder if he looks like Sterling. Ah, you're killing me, Smalls. Easy, boy. You can sing any song, sir. No, I'm not singing We're the Shit today. Portable toilets for RVs, campers, actually having some type of Ziploc bags too. You can make your own with a gallon water bottles, Ziploc bags for the fridges. See, this is what the kind of information that they don't teach you in the truck driving school. You're not going to find this in the truck driving school. Nope. Bye, my phone is at 7%. All right, Bob, we'll catch you later, man. Thanks for doing the job on duty today. Appreciate that. KFC bucket is the best emergency shitter after you take all the breasts out. No, because you better have a place to put that bucket because I can guarantee you the bottom's going soggy fast. Safety dance, yeah. I've got one of those camping pots in my truck. I didn't like it to start with, but my wife was riding with me a lot, and I'm not stopping every 3 exits for her to hit the bathroom. Holler, you know what? Dar's pretty good. She's been with me enough times over the years that she doesn't sit there and drink 40 gallons of fucking water while she's, in the truck. She knows we're not going to stop. But on the other hand, they got devices for ladies to pee too. Let's just put it that way, right? They got devices for ladies to pee too. I'm Sterling's doppelganger. You're scaring the shit out of me now. Off your glasses, sir. You look smart without it. Well, you know what? I'd look stupid without them because I couldn't read what you guys are typing. If I take these off, I can't see. All I can see is I know there's a phone here, and it's fuzzy and it's lit up. I can't see the picture and I can't read the words. So when you got a shit and you see the sign and the next rest stop is 43 miles. Well, no, in that case, you pull the truck over, grab the passenger side running board, and put your ass over the medium or over the Jersey barrier. I've done that. I did that on the 476 2 weeks ago. Had to go. Every fart's a gamble. Yo, you got it, right? Right? My grandfather used to say, Brian, farts aren't supposed to be lumpy. Thanks, Gramps. I waffle stomp the bathroom vent. You're a professional. Wow, man. A wise once men said, never shit where you sleep. Well, I don't put it on my bed. Are you crazy? Can we see your hair? I don't have any. I'm shaved bald. I have a nice chrome dome up there. And if I had any hair, it's not worth looking at because I'm just going bald, so I just keep my hair shaved. My camping pot is number 1 only. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Dar in an emergency has used a bag, but to pee, like I said, they've got lady devices for that, so yeah. Now I gotta pee, right? All this talking, now I gotta have a piss. Thanks, guys. Good job. This is one of those lives I'm going to think back and go, did we really talk about that kind of shit? Did we really just do that? I think so. I think we did. I love the way you speak. Well, Vibe, I haven't always spoke like this. I got no teeth. I used to have teeth like last year. So when my teeth came out and my gums have now all healed, when I get the dentures, I'll be getting teeth again. So trust me, I won't sound like this forever. Brian, what cigar are you smoking? This is a Rocky Patel 15 year. It's aged 15-year age. It's a Rocky Patel. Good little stick. It's actually it's a fucking cannon is what it is. But it's a really good tasty cigar. Not over the moon expensive either. They're reasonably priced. Confucius said, he who goes to bed with itchy butt wake up with stinky finger. Yeah. Confucius said a lot of weird shit like that. Have you any friends? You look alone. I have a lot of friends. Actually, that's not true. I can count my true friends. I can count them on one hand. I got about 5. I have 1,000 acquaintances, like people that I know. But my friends, and when I'm sitting in my truck, all the other truck drivers are all working right now, right? So earlier today, when actually Dar called earlier, there was probably 6 or 7 of us just standing out there, just shooting the shit, talking trucker talk, and So, but they all got to bugger off and go to work, and I got things I got to do, like have a nap. When you're in the brown stall, do you ever try to time your splash to the guys next to you? No. But I was in the Flying J in Gibson on 81 there at exit 217, 219, and I'm on my phone. You're taking a poop. The guy beside me was pushing, and I don't think he was doing so well because after about a minute he was crying. He was sitting there on the toilet crying. It hurt so bad. Whatever he was passing, he was crying. And whatever he was passing wasn't solid. And there was a bunch of us, and I guarantee you, we were all like, oh, like that. It was bad. I have imaginary friends. See the fly flying around? There's my only friend right there. See him? Come here, you little bastard. That's how I talk to all my friends. Come here, you little bastard. when I'm driving, like to drive, I don't need the glasses. I only need the glasses to read, right? When I'm driving for distance, I don't need the glasses. Like I can see everything up to the end of my truck is clear, right? I only need the glasses for reading like this or reading a book or reading bills and paperwork and shit like that. That's all I need the glasses for. I actually had my way more friends before social media. Funny, you know what, Tyrannus? So did I. So did I. Now, it's funny though, I got rid of all my social media, right? I got rid of Facebook. I don't have Twitter. I don't have Instagram. Well, I have an Instagram, but I haven't looked at it in years. The only thing I really have is YouTube. YouTube is the only social media that I have. So I don't have any of that. And I found that when people couldn't reach you, first of all, you found out who your true friends were, right? Because on Facebook, you got 7,000 fucking friends, right? But when Facebook goes away, how many of those friends are calling you? How many of those friends are wanting to come over and hang out the weekend or go to their place? And the ones that call you are still your friends. And those, I'd rather have 5 really good friends than have 25 or 50, flakes. I don't know what else to call them, right? Call them flakes. So I'd rather have that. I'd rather have good quality friends over quantity of friends. I'll burn a shower credit to have a private brown dropping opportunity. I've done that. You don't want to, I've done that. I don't use a lot of Flying J's and pilots, so I don't rack up a lot of showers. But when I've got extra credit, when I've got extra showers on my card, yeah, I'll go in and take a shower. If there's no wait, I'll swipe my card and grab a shower. And it's private, it's cleaner, whatever, right? It's a good idea. Now, you see, Holler, that's something that the newcomer should learn, right? You don't always have to use the public washrooms. If you've got credits on your shower credits on your Flying J card, if there's no shower, if there's no wait for a shower, swipe it and go use the shower, right? That's what we're here for. Greetings from Poland, man. Well, thanks for coming here. Batushka? Did I say that right? Batushka? Thanks for hanging out from Poland. What time is it in Poland? It's got to be early morning over there right now. I thought you were going to say all my rowdy friends are settled down, but no, all my friends are gay, and I'm so thankful. That's still a country song, any which way you look at it. A bundle of sticks, eh, Ster? Yeah. I got 3 friends, including my wife. Yeah, well, you know what? My wife is on my list of friends, even though she's my wife. But, yeah, I've got a very short list of friends that I would trust, that I trust. I mean, when I say what I trust, I mean I trust. And they trust me. Red Lady! It's 6 o'clock, or, it's 6 o'clock here, so I never found out from Sterling how many hours behind you are. So, are you on your way home from work? Or are you home from work? What are you doing? Tell us. We want to know. Good to see you, Red Lady. You need to bathe because rubbing your body every 2 minutes. Actually, no, it's getting warm in here and I don't have the AC on. So I'm just cooling off. I had a shower last night. You don't need to have a shower every single day. You know, my dog loves me, so I'm all good. Well, you know what? I got 2 dogs that love me, so I'm even better. What are the key to habits to save money and growth? Don't live beyond your means, first of all. Don't live beyond your means. If you make this much money, live on that much money. Actually, you should only be living on half of your money. The other half of your money, realistically, you should be putting into savings. But, hold on, with today's economy and interest rates and the world it is, most people make this much money and it costs that much money to live. So they're fucked. I almost called you earlier, but you only allow Robert to use that certain fight. He's the only one, Buck. Thanks for not doing it. It's 3:03 your time. Okay. 3:03. So you're 3 hours behind. So I'm not going to impede on Sterling's premiere. And it's your day off. Who said you could have a fucking day off? Get to work. To work. You got a hard-working man out there. You got to get out there and work with him. Any advice to a student? Stay in school. But look, if you're going to educate yourself in something practical. Don't go to fucking university and become a sociology, or economics sociology major. Because you're never going to get a fucking job and you're going to be $100,000 in debt. You'll never be able to pay back your student loan. Pick a goddamn career that you can actually do something with and make a living at. Like, if you're going to go in the medical field, absolutely. Learn a trade if you're that type of person. Get into the tech sector. Be that kind of person, right? But fuck these people that are, oh, I've got a bio, not a bio. I've got a master's degree in fucking North American blah, 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 whatever. Fuck off. You know what? Learn to do something that you can take and put to practical use, right? Learning sociology or economics, world economics, please. Not one of these billionaires that is out there or these multimillionaires are economics or economicists or however the fuck you say that. You know? Not one of them. They all started out, most of them, not all. Most of them started out starting their own business, working hard, building themselves up, getting to a point in their life where then they could hire people, build some more, hire some people, build some more, and then they got their life. They're not fucking economic majors and financial wizards and, oh, I swear to God, some of the most highly educated people in the world are the dumbest fucking people I know. They really are. They really are dumb. No real world practicality, no real world experience. They think the world runs on numbers and it doesn't. Hate to tell you that if you think it does. Mr. Bees, I agree. Go to a trade school. You'll make more money in a shorter time and live better. What's your favorite movie? Damn. Probably the John Wick series. Really like the John Wick series. The Hunt for Red October was a really good movie that I really liked. I don't know. I watch a lot of movies, so I like them all. Sterling and Red Lady need to team when the time is right. Could be. I know they discussed it at one point. I think a year ago or a few years ago they discussed it. You know, it's going to be harder for Sterling than it will be for Red Lady. Hey, man, he got her riding a motorcycle. Right? Sterling got Red Lady riding a motorcycle, right? What's stopping her from driving a truck? Nothing. I'd say, hey, go drive a truck. John Wick is my favorite, part 1 to 4. And they're making a 5th one now. They've already said, Keanu Reeves has confirmed they're making one more 5th one. And it's not a prelude. It's an actual, like, it'll be part 5. So, hey sis, I tried to go to bat for you. Bullshit. Hello, bro. Nice to see you again. Hey, Samu, how are you, man? John Wick series actually pretty close to Debbie Does Dallas in some angles. Not bad. Not bad. Depends on what kind of mood you're in, right? John Wick can kill the mood. Debbie will bring it back. Bob's got his phone charged. He's back on top, back on duty. I'm not sure if it's even worth teaming in this market. Right now, it would have to be, I think, and this is just my opinion, Tyrannus. I am by no means a fucking market expert, not like everybody else in the world. In the truck, every other trucking channel seems to want to think they are. But teaming right now, you'd have to be in a niche market. And you'd have to be like there'd have to be a dedicated lane, dedicated freight. You are teaming out, teaming back, teaming out, teaming back, dedicated lane, and it would have to be niche market. You would have to have a customer. Reefer used to be, but a teaming market they did well with, but the appointments usually kill that. It's flatbedding. You can team. I have teamed with flatbedding, but it's a little harder as well. Dry van is usually the market where you see the most teams. But it would have to right now, it would have to be something that's like an offbeat or like a dedicated lane. You suck it back. That's what she said. Well, hell yeah, Toga. I'm glad to hear you know about Debbie Does. Anybody knows that Debbie Does Dallas. Do I like Forrest? I loved Forrest Gump. I loved Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump was a great movie. Great movie. I suck at backing in. That's what scares me the most about driving a truck. It's what scares everybody, Red Lady. That's what scares everybody. Driving forward is once you get the hang of it, because you already know what it's like to drive forward. You're in a move because you're moving forward. You've done it in a car. You've done it on a motorcycle. In a truck, your dimensions are just much bigger, but you're still moving forward. Backing up, when you're in your car and you look in your mirror, you're only looking 8 feet back, right? When you're in a truck and you're looking back, right, you're at 70 feet back there. So, of course, it's a little more intimidating. But riding a motorcycle was intimidating. You had to do it. The first time you rode a motorcycle, you shit your pants, lost your mind, cried probably, said, I can't do this. Oh my God, Sterling, fuck off, get away from me. I'm never having sex with you again. Why are you making me do this? Right? So you've done it with a motorcycle. Just change your perspective. Don't think about it in size, in scale size. Just think of it as it's a bigger vehicle. You just obviously you're going to be moving a lot slower when you're backing up, and it's different, and you'll learn to do it, right? So the first little while, you know what? Sterling backs up. Oh, wait a minute, he's a FedEx driver. They don't back up. They just drive in, drop, pick up another one, drive forward. Sorry, what was I thinking? My favorite line of any movie. Oh, man. Buck and I were talking about it earlier in the chat, like when we first started the live. The Dirty Harry movies. And all the excitement. I can't remember if I actually fired 5 or 6 shots. Well, do you feel lucky, punk? Do you feel lucky? Do you, punk? There you go, Dirty Harry. Buck Brown, it cost the Mr. Best channel, sir. How can I forget it? Fire Bob, okay. Hi. Guys, don't spam. Yeah, take it easy on the spam. Gotta go, everybody. Have a great day and be safe. Mr. Bees, I'll get in touch with you the next day or so. I'm gonna see if we can work out this goddamn thing, because we got to get you on. What are the best habits from Forrest Gump? The thinking of Forrest Gump. Simplicity. The man doesn't overthink anything, right? Probably because he's a little bit slow and whatnot like that. But because of that, he doesn't overthink anything. He breaks everything down into its simplest form and then reacts to the simplest form. That's it. That's it. I do a lot of the same thing. I've said it on here 100 times. Break it down to the simplest form, whether it be driving a truck, riding a motorcycle, flying an airplane, fuck, whatever. Break it down to its simplest form, and that's how you take care of your problem, right? If you overcomplicate it, your life, especially if you're talking about your life, you're gonna have a fucking lousy life. No, hey there, sister. You need to get rest now. No, not yet. We're almost there. Thank you for your time. Hey, you know what? It's not like I got anything better to do. You know what? I learn more shit from you guys than you guys do from me. I just sit here and read comments, right, most of the time. So, what the fuck? I don't have to go to bed till at least 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, so I'm good. I'm good. Travis, put your teeth in. Travis, if I had some teeth to put in, brother, I'd be happy to put them in. But my gums have finally healed, and now I can get my teeth, so I got to go get them set and sized and all that kind of shit and get them made. So that you don't just snap your fingers and make that happen. So I'm reducing my mouth to its simplest form. There. I can actually put the stabilizer back. The stabilizer's fully charged, so there you go. That's a little better. I apologize. Phone died. Some people don't chicken hawk. Oh, I got to back up here. Wheelburner, flying an airplane only gets so simple. I didn't say it was simple, Mike. I just said that it's like anything. Once you know how to do it and you've done it, like for me to fly an airplane for the first couple of times, first fucking whatever, is going to be difficult, right? I got to go to school and learn and then fly and da-da-da. The very first time I fly it, it's very intimidating and nervous. But for you, you just do your pre-trip and all your stuff, and then you get in, you start your plane, you do your pre-trip or whatever, you call the tower, you taxi out, you take off when you're supposed. It's second nature to you because you've done it so much, right? I didn't say it was simple. Believe me, I understand flying an airplane is probably difficult to do. But once you do it, anything that's difficult, you do it enough times. Driving a truck is difficult to an average person until they've done it, for 5 years, and then it's second nature. Anything you do the first time is going to be hard. Well, most of the time. Do you know Mr. Beast? Is that guy in your neighborhood? No, Mr. Beast is nowhere around me, and I do not know him. Shaken, not stirred, eh? What are you, Bond fans? Stuff your nightmares are made of. Okay. Always shaken, never stirred. Brian is just, yeah. Yes, I'm getting buffering as well. Sorry, guys. Sorry. My phone died. I think it's like anything. Like, you fly your airplane, right? I can't fly an airplane. You drive a truck, but I can drive a truck. It's easy to me. It's easy to you because we've been doing it for over 30 years each. But you can fly an airplane and I can't. I'm going to learn to fly a helicopter. I want to go get my rotary wing license. And I've already been warned very, very, very multiple times. It's very difficult, especially for an older person, right? It's more difficult for an older person because your reflexes are not as fast and they're not as good as, say, a 20-year-old guy. But that's what I want to do. I want to learn to fly a helicopter. Am I ever going to own my own helicopter? Possibly. I'm not going to hold my breath on it, but possibly. I wouldn't mind. But am I a little intimidated by it to think, yes. Is it a little scary to think about learning to fly a helicopter? Yes, but you push through that. right? You push through that fear, you push through that intimidation, and you say, fuck it, and you go do it. You know, and that's how I do a lot of things. Mike, you might Chicken Hawk, that's how you do a lot of things. You're a successful truck driver. You're also a successful business owner. You know, you guys have a good life down there, but it's because you're willing to push through those fears and anxieties and the unknowns, which gets you to where you are today. It's made you the successful truck driver, the successful business owner. That you own your own airplane. You know, you've attained a certain level of comfort, but that's not because it was given to you. It's because you've had to push and work your way through to get there. That's all I was meaning. I wasn't meaning that flying an airplane is simple. Mind you, it is. Any fucking idiot can do it. What are life lessons? A life lesson is anything that doesn't kill you and that you will learn from. Right? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. That is insanity. A life lesson is something that you learn the hard way, right? And you learn from it. You don't do it again. You learn the lesson. Then you take what you've learned and you apply it. You adapt, you improvise, you overcome, and then you carry on with your life. That is a life lesson. Wheelburner, I prefer to be known as the pervert at the beach, bar drinking a martini. Well, you're that too, but you still had to work to get there, right? You overcame those. I can't even say this without laughing. I was going to say you overcame those fears of being that pervert and the anxiety and all the problems that come with being a pervert, you know? You overcame them, Chicken Hawk, and here you are, the successful flying pervert that you are, the successful truck driving flying pervert, beach pervert that you are. You are going to ruin your lungs. Eric, you know what? There's a lot of things in life that are going to kill me and ruin my lungs long before this cigar will. I do have intentions of stopping. Okay, I really do. But it's not today. But I do appreciate your care and concern for my health. Thank you. Thank you. But it's not going to be today. It will be shortly. It will be shortly. There is already a sort of like a plan or something in place of, you know I need to stop smoking cigars, or at least stop smoking as many as I do. Chicken Hawk, I miss you, buddy. I miss you. I was going to say Chicken Hawk's another one on my list that I want to hang out with, but I already have, so I've done that. But Dar and I are coming to Florida, and Chicken Hawk and Special K are definitely on our list of, hang out with. I've already told my brother that if I go down to Chicken Hawk's place to have bail money ready. So Chicken Hawk, don't worry. My brother's got bail. He's on standby with bail money. So we're good. Anything you got in mind, just don't even ask, Chicken Hawk's the type of guy that he'll come to me and go, okay, we've got somewhere to go. Some people are going to get really badly hurt, and you can't ask me any questions. And I'm going to look at him and go, do you want to drive my car or yours? Right? So my brother needs to have bail money, because I guarantee if Chicken Hawk and I get together in Florida, there's going to be a good time. Hi, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Captain Chaos. No, you're Captain Caveman, dude. You're Captain Caveman. Nice to meet you, Captain. PTQ, sick beard, mate. Hey, thanks, brother. Took me 9 months to grow this. And she's coming off next month, June 22nd. We have our second annual Wheelburner Express beard shaving for charity. Last year we raised $6,800 for the St. Christopher's Truck Drivers Relief Fund. This year, the charity that was chosen by you guys, the charity is Forgotten Angels, and they're going to get it, and we're aiming for 10 grand. We're aiming for 10 grand this year, and that's what we're going for. And we've got we got 6 guys with beards, and one guy's going to get, Buck Brown is going to get the mohawk. So we got 7 guys total that are going to shave, get mohawks, and we're going to raise money. And Mr. B's has excuse me, heartburn. No, Mr. B's doesn't have heartburn. Mr. B's has something really special planned for us. He's got the boards that he's been baking for cornhole boards, and they're custom made boards, and he has graciously, they've got a $500 value to them. He has donated those to the channel, and we are going to raffle those off, or actually we're going to auction those off, not raffle, we're going to auction those off. And I'm in contact with a couple other people and channels, and we're going to trying to get some other stuff, merch and stuff like that are going to be given away. And so, yeah, we're really looking forward to this year. So if you want to see this beard come off, subscribe to the channel and turn on your notifications, because come June 22nd, it's a Saturday, at 1 in the afternoon, we're starting, and the beards are coming off. And I've got one of the shorter ones, believe it or not, dude. Right? I got one of the shorter ones. Plays on the freeway. He's got Duck Dynasty beard. Like, he's got beauty. And if we hit 10 grand, Mr. B's himself, and he's another one, he's got a big beard down here. If we hit the $10,000 mark, Mr. B's will shave his beard. Mrs. B's is even going to shave it for him. So we are really looking forward to that. We will be fine. I have a law firm on retainer full time. Attaboy. See, those are the types of friends you want to have, right? That's why I enjoy having Chicken Hawk as a friend, because it doesn't matter what kind of shit we get into, we're covered. Do I like nature? So we talked about the world and things. Do you like greenery trees? If you've ever seen my property, Quasar, I live out in the country. My whole property is surrounded by trees and rivers, and so yeah, we like living out in the country, and we like the nature. We like nature. My house is so quiet that in the backyard you can sit out in the back of the property around the fire pit, and it is so quiet, and you can hear the coyotes, the wolves, the you can hear just about everything. Bats. That's how quiet it is. You can hear bats flying around. It is so cool. I'm going to make something to eat, but I'm staying in here. Be right back. All right, Bob. I can get most anywhere in Florida on a motorcycle quite easily. Have access to municipal bikes. Just a suggestion. It's not a bad suggestion. Cornhole. What's wrong with you people? Just flip her over. Flip her over on her back. Well, you know, some people like the cornhole, boy. Hey, you know, you throw your bag, the closest one to the cornhole, you know, put it together. I like the neighborhood I live in. There's 11 houses on my street. 11. And they're not like side by side. They're like spread out. So it's nice and quiet. In my backyard, it's actually nice. If we didn't have children, and they're like, we got a swimming pool. So in the evenings, like, we've got enough privacy with all the trees that we can actually walk around. Like, we can go from the back of our house. We have like the living room and everything, and the doors back out onto the deck. But mine and Dara's bedroom, we have our own door as well that goes out onto the deck right by the pool. So we can actually go and, like, we can run around naked, right? That's how much we've got enough property, and we've got enough privacy that we can actually run around naked, go out for a swim, come back to the bedroom, jump in the shower, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of nice. So yes, living out in the country and living out in nature, it is nice. It is nice. Trust me. Chicken Hawk, which part of the Sunshine State do you live in again? I can't remember. I'm not going to say, but if Chicken Hawk wants to tell you, I know where he lives, but I'll let him tell you. High-sided my 5VYR1 last September. Really fucked my knee up. 2, tip. Don't wear knee sliders if you're just popping out for to the shops. Gay. Buck, you remember that? Everybody remember that. Miss Ba, you over 18? Drunk, you over 18? Buck Brown, East Coast, Fort Pierce, yeah. Beautiful area. This isn't the porn I ordered, but meh, it'll do. Hey, Fardine, you know, you feel free to take your clothes off and do whatever you want to do, but I ain't doing it. Sadly, yes, brother. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah. Scotland 30. You're from Scotland and you're 30. Or you took on 30 Scotlanders? Nah, I think you're from Scotland and you're 30. Oh, hell yeah. Awesome. Yeah, no kidding. But don't do it. What's the perfect snack in your opinion? This will gross you out. My favorite snack, this is going to gross you out. I promise. You take extra old white cheddar cheese and you cut it, like you cut slices off it. So you take like a fucking half-pound brick, right? And you cut it into slices. And then you get Hellmann's mayonnaise and you put it in a bowl. And I mean, not just a teaspoon. You put a great big gob of Hellmann's mayonnaise in a bowl. And then you take fresh cracked black pepper and you grind it into the mayonnaise and mix it. And then take a pinch of paprika and put that in and then dip your cheese in it and eat it. Best snack in the world. Darlene almost vomits every time I do it, but it is so good. It is so good. Let me tell you, man. I'm going to go eat my food now. All right, Bob. Well, you enjoyed that food. 32, USA, Pennsylvania. Sirac, good to have you in here from Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is the U.S. state that is closest geographically to Ontario. What I mean by that, I don't mean it's closest as in miles. I mean, if you're driving around Ontario, Northern Ontario, out in the country, Ontario, and then you drive around PA, they're identical. If you're from Pennsylvania, I can take you just north of my house, put you in the car and say, okay, go drive around. And if I didn't tell you where you were, you'd think you were still in Pennsylvania. Hi from Moscow, man. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out from Moscow. I like them all. Blondes, brunettes, redheads. The redheads usually come back and hurt you though, buddy. You and I both know that. You know? Redheads are there for fun. They're not there for keep, Chicken Hawk. They're there for fun. Many a night I've had my ass handed back to me by a redhead. Keep the chat clear. Yeah, there's a lot of chit-chat, a lot of chattering going on. Slay, what's going on? I'm from Tennessee. Well, good to see you from Tennessee. Thanks for hanging out. We got our favorite Tennessean girl, Duana. I don't think she's in anymore, but she's usually in the chat. Good girl from Tennessee. Excuse me very much. Alex Jones, I just got here. I'm from PA. That's 2 people from Pennsylvania. I think we got to set a 4 PA limit here. They're like the British, right? You let more than 4 fucking people from Pennsylvania in and they start invading other states. So I have to keep an eye out them, eh? Truth, I'm in Central PA, so it's legit the same. It is. I'm telling you right now. I can take you from Ontario to PA and back, and you won't know where you are. You'll think you're still in PA. Trust me, I know. I'm a truck driver. I live in Ontario, and I drive a lot of Pennsylvania. There's probably not a backyard, a girl, or a girl's father I haven't crawled through, driven through, pissed off, or fucked. So, in PA, trust me. Truth, I'm in Central. Yeah, okay. 1.5 hours east of Pittsburgh. Well, we won't hold that against you, Alex. Well, you know what? You got to respect the folks in Pittsburgh. It used to be an awesome steel town. Now it's a little slower. I break for brunettes. That's bullshit, Buck. You'd break for a fucking brown squirrel if it was fucking, if it had its tail up. Give me a break. Love from London, Christopher Phelps. Love the Brits. Thanks for being here. Can never have enough Brits until you get, like I said, until you get over 3 or 4 of them, and they start getting you. You know, they get that British, like, looking down their nose at you, and next thing you know, they're invading a country. So I say that with love, because one of my best mates in here is a Brit, and I'm just saying it to make fun of him. What kind of stogie? Sirac, it is a Rocky Patel, 15-year age. A good little stick here, not bad. Ever heard of Bedford, PA? Yeah, is that where you're at? What do we deliver in Bedford? We take insulation down to Bedford, and we take steel. Well, we don't carry that. We don't carry it. We lost the contract on that. But we used to bring coils down, slinky coils, wire that's been spooled. That goes down to Bedford. So yeah, well, I've been to Bedford lots of times. Probably drove right past your house, man. Not so responsible adult. Love your name. Love that name. Not so responsible adult. Say hi there, baby girl. You have a nice voice. Well, I'll tell you what. You're crazy enough to call me baby girl. You're crazy enough to be in here. Oh my God, that sounds delicious. It is. Oh, dude, let me tell you. It is fantastic. It is a fantastic cigar. All of Rocky Patel's blends are very, very good. And they're not expensive. They're not high-end expensive. They're good quality, well rolled, really good blends going through them, really good flavors, but they won't bust the bank. Mm. Wow, you actually come to bed? Well, they pay me. I don't go there by accident. I don't just jump in my car and wander around and end up in Bedford. You're in Altoona. We also take coils down to Altoona. Wow, look at you guys. I've been to all your places. Like I said, being from like where we're situated right now, I'm like 21 miles to I-81, right? Where it comes in up to Canada, where it ends in Canada. So where I'm sitting right now, I'm only 21 or 25 miles to I-81. And then our company, we run a lot of New York, especially New York, PA, New Jersey, New York City, Baltimore, Virginia, West Virginia. We run a lot of that. So Altoona we go to, Bedford we go to, everywhere we go. If you've seen the Hampton Inn right off the turnpike, my best friend's family owns the Hampton Inn here. I can't say that I've ever noticed it, right? I'm usually driving. I've never stayed at it. But now that you've said that, it'll probably pop out the next time I'm going by it. She wanted to she wanted to hear hi baby girl by you, as I understand. Oh, is that what she wanted me to say? Okay, well, hi baby girl. Not bad. Not bad. I can do better. Small world. Yeah. We land there to get fuel on our way to upstate New York. Yeah, there you go. Spiritual Awakening Scorpio. What up, bro? Well, what up, Spiritual? I've got about that much cigar left, and when this is done, so is the live. We've been blabbing here for about 3.5 hours, I think, something like that. And we're just chit-chatting, shooting the crap, and having a good time talking about nothing. How's that? That's what we're up to. I don't have to work till about 4 o'clock tomorrow morning, so it's a good night. Not much to see here in Bedford, so I don't blame you. Well, like I said, I don't go unless I'm paid, right? My wife and I are going to go down and visit Chicken Hawk and his wife, Special K. And believe me, we're not going to be driving along and I'm going to go, hey, Dar, let's go to Bedford on the way down. You know, sorry. I'm right by Blair Convention Center, so you probably have drove past my house many times. Probably about 1,000 times, dude. Probably about 1,000 times. Detroit, Michigan. Oh, brother, I can tell you stories about Detroit. I've been there more than I'd like to admit. It's one of our major border crossings, obviously, but I've done a lot of deliveries back in the day in Detroit. Not even back in the day, actually, because you don't consider like Pontiac and all that part of Detroit, but we do a lot of like Pontiac, all those little surrounding towns or cities, whatever you want to call it. I don't call it, like Pontiac to me is not technically a city. It's like a suburb of Detroit, I guess. But yeah, I've been through Detroit billions of times. Got into trouble in Detroit a few times too. I got about an hour. Oh man, you're underestimating my smoking abilities. On a regular night, I'll burn that off in about 15 minutes. But I'm taking it easy here just to, just to enjoy. But yeah, I'll be honest with you, 100% honest, Scorpio, I am a cigar pig, okay? Most guys would start with a cigar that size where this thing started, and that would be a 2.5 hour stick. I burn that off in under an hour, especially if I'm driving. Under an hour. I follow the Sheetz gas station around and install suspended ceilings in a lot of their stores. I don't work directly for Sheetz, but one of their general contractors. I go all over now following them. That's a good gig, man. That's a good gig. Suspended ceilings, though, that's hard on the back. That's hard on the back. It's a young man's game. I don't know how old you are, Alex. I couldn't do it. My hat's off to you. I couldn't do it. I'm back. My ass wanted to come back. Well, your ass is welcome here anytime it wants to come back. Next time, let me know. I'll make you a coffee and a stogie. Hey, weirder things have happened. Sirac, you ever heard of mingle contracting? No, the last time I heard the word mingle in a title, it was, for a hookup. Sterling Premier, T-minus 15 minutes. All right, well, you know what? I got about 10 left on that. And then I'm going to shut her down because I don't want to miss any of Sterling's Premier. And I don't want any of you guys to miss it either. So let's just, we'll do about another, 7 minutes here. Yeah. Hard on the hands. Yeah. It's hard on the back. It's hard on the hands. Constantly using pliers and snips and stuff like that. You're 31 though. Well, hey, you're young, but that's not a job you want to be doing when you're 50. Trust me. That's the time when you've got a crew of fucking 5 guys working for you. So you're getting paid for what you know, not for what you do. Right? Think about that. I'm 54. Bro, I'm not in bad physical shape, right? I'm in pretty good physical shape for a 50. Most 54, 55-year-old guys are in way worse condition than I am physically, right? I'm in good shape, but I wouldn't want to do your job at my age. Not a chance in hell. I work for a rental company that delivers all over PA, so heavy furniture and appliances. Oh, you better have a strong back for that. I ain't having no part of that. That's one thing I never did. I never, driving truck all these years, I never worked for a moving company. I never did anything like that. I don't even move my own fucking furniture. I hire somebody. Screw that. Dar and the girls and me, we'll pack it, but, 1-800, come pick up my shit because I ain't moving it. I don't pick up nothing, right? If I didn't have to lift my dick to piss in the morning, I wouldn't do that either. You'll tell me when we hit 7-minute mark. All right, you're on. The reason why you're in good physical shape is because you're real. No, it's because over the last 10 years, I've had to reinvent myself physically because I damaged myself so badly. From the time I was about 20, 21, up until I was about 40, my early 40s, I was very reckless with my body. I did flat bedding. I did oversized. I did a lot of super heavyweight, a lot of shit. And I injured myself several times and never allowed my body to recover, right? I hurt myself, injured myself time and time again, and didn't allow the recovery time I needed to get back. And then by the time I was in my 40s, I was a wreck, right? I was an absolute wreck. So from my 40s up until now, I've had to reinvent myself. I've had to physically change, lose weight, right? I was 265 pounds. I'm now at about just under 220, right? So I've had to bring my weight down, take the weight off my, like the big gut and everything like that is gone, right? Take that weight off your back. Build your arm strength up, right? Arm curls, build your shoulders, build your muscles, all that kind of stuff. Because if you can carry all of that into your older years, it'll sustain you and make life easier for you. You're 32. Yeah, well, like I said, it's not a job you're going to want to be doing when you're 52. Old and been there for 7 years. Well, food service is the only driver touch freight driver touch freight I would sign up for, only because some of the food service companies pay pretty good. They do. But I had an uncle, he drove for Merton Brower, which is McDonald's, right? He did that for fucking the last 15 years of his trucking career, and he couldn't get off the couch. He couldn't get off the couch from slugging those boxes and moving all that shit in off the trailer, down the lift, on the dolly into the store. Blah, blah. Fuck, man, he was a mess, an absolute mess. I couldn't do that. Firefighter Bob Doorman. There you go. There you go. I changed my name. Is it better? Dude, whatever tickles your fancy, Bob. Call yourself anything you want, dude. I love you. Buck Brown, you should play some lottery. Yeah, you should. Twice a week. So do I, actually. Well spoken. Well, thanks, man. We just hit a flavor change. We just hit the flavor change. Oh, that's so good. You guys don't know what you're missing. You guys just don't know what you're missing. Son of a bitch, that's good. Oh, I could end this right now and just sit here and enjoy the rest of this. Three minutes to 7-minute mark, and we still have 9 minutes for Sterling's premiere. All right. Ryan Davidson, I'm here. Didn't blow away. Dude, I'm almost done. Where you been? Is the flavor change weed? No. Scorpio, because I'm a truck driver, I have to make myself available for random drug testing, and they can pull my number anytime. So weed is definitely not something that we mess with, right? And the fact that I'm a recovered drug addict, I've been clean, drug and alcohol free for 31 years. So no, we don't mess around with weed or any other substance. Ryan's down in Texas dodging tornadoes. How does a cigar like that cost? I have zero experience with them, unless you'd rather not say. No, this one here is about, I'm trying to give you the retail because I don't pay retail prices for these, right? So the retail, if you went to a really good cigar shop, it'd be about $9 to $11, right? Now, I don't pay that because I get mine privately somewhere else. But $9 to $11 for that. And that would there. I would put this cigar up against any of the Cuban Monte Cristos, or the Cahibas. Pound for pound, all day long. All day long. You guys lost power. Dude, you all right? You all right? Car wash okay? The businesses survive okay? I hear you. Wow, congrats on the sobriety. Thanks, Alex. Been a long journey, man. It's been a long journey. Congratulations, 31 years. Thank you. Thank you. Proud of me. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know what? It means a lot. It means a lot. It means a lot to me, but it's more importantly, it means a lot to my family. You know, it means a lot to my family. My wife's a good woman, and my children, my oldest daughter is 32, so she was only 1 when I bottomed out and got sober. So none of my children have ever seen me in a drunk or drug-fueled rage, you know, wielding firearms and shooting bullets through fucking bedroom walls. They've never seen any of that. Thank God. So, and I'm very pleased and I'm very proud of that. So, but with that, our time is done, guys. Sterling's winding up for his premiere. There is the link. Everybody go hit it. Go hit that link. I would appreciate it. I know Sterling would. Sterling is my good buddy, and I'm going over to actually, I'm going to give Dar a quick call first. But then we're all going to go over and we're going to hang out and let's go make a nuisance. I'll make a nuisance of ourselves in Sterling's chat. It's a premiere, which means it's a recorded, but it's got the live, so it'll have the live chat, and Sterling will be in there as well. And he'll be there to annoy us as much as we're there to annoy him. So, guys, I'm going to finish this off privately, finish my Dr. Pepper, give my wife a call, and we'll see you over on Sterling, all right? Appreciate all of you that hung out with us tonight. It is almost 7 o'clock. It's 6 minutes to 7 here where I am. Alex, thanks for hanging out. Love you guys. You guys are the shit. This is why we do this, right? We're helping the new truck drivers, but we're also just out here shooting the shit and having a lot of fun and just being us, right? So there you go. There's the link for Sterling. Go hit it. Let's go. I'm out of here.